Hello, and welcome back to the 41st Millennium. Now, let's get back into it. Last time we were here... Oh, wait, my Fuki is gone. Wherefore art thou, Fuki? There you are. So, we had just landed on a new... Footfall. We're messing around there, trying to figure shit out. And we had a lot to go through. Now there are some mystery quests that we can get on going on. And I believe I was still trying to do that. Yes. Oh, there's more things to do in the Shadow Quarters now. Because now there are heretics down here. Could have done this the first time around when I had, if I had Argenta in my party. Speaking of, Argenta gestures for your attention. Rogue Trader, I would like to remind you about Reverend Hieronymus' request. He asked us to search for a potential cultist den in Footfall's Shadow Quarter. Remind me, what is it that Reverend Hieronymus wanted from us? He told us to look for sun symbols inscribed in blue and gold. Hieronymus' congregation suspects certain suspicious individuals of heresy, and rumor has it that this is how they mark their hideout. You seem weighed down by something. What? No! Argenta shakes her head and rubs her temples tiredly. Apologies, Rogue Trader. Being here on Footfall is difficult for me. It's a minor personal weakness, but I'm as ready to fight as ever. It will have no effect on my combat. If there's something troubling you, tell me. Perhaps I can help. Argenta shoots you a wary look. I suppose I could share it with you, but the tale will be long and I will have to start from the beginning. I wasn't born in the Expanse. I was sent here to be a guardian of a reliquary on Footfall, but my ship became caught in a warp anomaly, and although it lasted only days for those on board, decades had flown by in real space. When at last I arrived on Footfall, it felt like I had been erased from time. No one was waiting for me on this side of the mall. The people who were supposed to greet me, who knew about my imminent arrival, had died. The reliquary that should have been mine to safeguard had instead been taken under the protection of Reverend Hieronymus and his brethren. They were more than up to the task. They had no need of my help. Footfall became my cage. I didn't know who I was or what purpose I had here. The way back to Calixis seemed like another trap. Even if I were to find a ship headed there, my sector, my order, they too would have lived decades without me by that point. Whenever I'm reminded of those months spent on Footfall, it feels like I'm falling into a pit. I hope the rumors of cultists turn out to be true. I can't wait to prove with my bolter that the world and the Imperium need me. How and why did your stay on Footfall come to an end? Something must have changed? Yes, a sign, almost a portent, showed me the right path. But it's not something I can speak of like this. On the street, in this den of malice. Let us be on our way. All I'll say is that on Footfall, I met Lady Theodora and joined her. And that was the end of my languishing in this place. You know Footfall better than me. Do you think the rumors of heretics are true? There was a time when I'd have said it was likely a fabrication. One can say many things about the Kazbalika mission and the other shady operators on Footfall, but even those thugs are loyal to the Emperor, and so they mercilessly exterminate outright heretics on their territory. But now, heretics have launched an open attack on a rogue trader ship. A member of your dynasty, Conrad Voidvir, has turned out to be one of them, and Footfall itself is sinking deeper and deeper into madness. In these times of strife, I'm willing to believe in heretics who openly perform their dark rituals and brazenly mark their dens with sacrilegious symbols. I must get going then.
Keep your eye on the prize.
There's one.
What do we have here?
There's another one. We're on the right track. Did I take the wrong direction?
This is intriguing.
Yeah, I took the wrong direction.
My warp sight reveals something. Stop! There!
There's another one.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
We should deal with this.
This could be an opportunity.
Oi, you. Now is our time. The same bullshit as before.
I always have a backup plan.
Aha! Found it.
Anything up here? Nope, too far. Perhaps behind the gate. Well, before I do that, or to enter the quarantine zone. I literally have permission from the head dude.
What a peculiar thing.
Oh, must be in here. Really? Come on. Cultist Lair. There we go. We gonna enter or not? Thank you. could have swore I got permission from the...
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Keep your wits about you.
Not the commissar, but from the...
Just a minor setback.
This is intriguing.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
I've suffered worse.
I always get the job done.
Oh. Edge of Daybreak. A pink horror. Another Zinch.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Your emperor won't save
Lazarus, Cassia, you go here. Lazarus, you go here. Abelard up front. Argenta again up front. Jay, you go there. Heinrich, you also take the front. Where the hell did I put Cabela? I put her back, didn't I? That was stupid of me. Alright, well, nope. Alright, Lazarus, get going, or get started. Front line, back line, rear. All allies in the rear deal more damage with range. Yep.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Cover efficiency.
If I may.
And then front line. Let's designate this square here as the front line. Grants you to choose one combat area for one round. All enemies in the area are forced to reroll dodge and such. Yep, it's just going to be in that area. Fuck everyone there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Mm-hmm. I'm aware. Hunt down prey.
It's as good as done. Another enemy down.
Good lord. Argenta. Switch to that and flame.
I will not.
Oh, you can't when they're in melee. Okay.
I'll do
Well, you can when you're like this. Kill zone trigger. No. Oh, I can just shoot again, so... Take take a step this way and do that again. Yep, that'll do it.
In battle.
Now switch to some melee weapons and stand in the kill zone. Hold on, that guy should be dead. What the fuck?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Alright, Heinrich. Into combat.
For the throne's glory. Naturally.
Endure. Next melee attack is mega fucked. Now let's clean the floor.
I'm done with this one.
Lazarus, you need cover. Oh, but screw it. You don't really need cover.
I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Alright. Woohoo!
Chaos guide. Holy terror. Smite your enemies.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Cultist sorcerer, huh?
Be swift.
Jay Hadar, what's your shtick again? Rest advantage. Master Tactician empowers their next attack to deal 4% damage for every stack of tactic advantage. Target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. If the target is under the fort... If the target is... Oh, the next... Okay, the target's next. Okay.
You jest, surely.
Ah, okay, so it still counts so long as...
Don't get too
Abelard, you are also under the voice of command.
I'd like to, but I can't. How about no? Tell me, and it is done.
Abelard! Get moving.
Indeed. It will be done. An exemplary strike.
I should have done that beforehand. Oh well. Alright, sorcerer, get out of here. I'm tired of looking at your ugly mug.
I will do my duty. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
Yes, yeah. go further into the cover.
Strength.
You're not really doing much of anything outside of making sure that everyone else
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
is killing. Yeah, I know. Bring it down. Keep shooting that warp fucker.
Consider this a taste of what's to come. Accept your lot. Who if not me? Best defense is a good offense. On it. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Alright. Argenta, step on up and kill it. Nothing really combat related. Is that maybe that? Zeal? Whatever that does. Oh, the Faith heard it. Okay, good. Fuck this guy.
That is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. It's nothing.
Heinrich.
Get me a target.
I should have bum rushed it. Oh well. We're an enemy.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
Hey. Regimental tactics. Let's stand here. Just to be on the safe side. Hold on, can I hit this guy?
I won't compromise my principles.
Don't move from there then. Yeah.
I'll make it happen.
Fuck.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Who if not me? The best defense is a good offense.
Living on the edge.
I'm on the edge of glory, and I'm hanging on a moment with you.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
With you, with you, with you, with you,
At
you.
your back and call.
Oh, right onto the edge of it. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, Abelard. Yeah, just bum rush this fucker. First and foremost. Get rid of this guy so I don't have to look at his ugly mug.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Or did I just straight kill him? Or did it knock him out? Seems like it knocked him out.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Don't need to call me a serf, honey.
I'll make it happen.
Is he dead or what? What the fuck's going on with him? Yeah. Oh, right, and he splits into two blue horrors. Right, yeah. That's how that works.
I won't object to it.
Excuse me.
It's as good as done.
Alright. Don't move. I got him. Wait, what? Oh, I have to reload. That was dumb of me.
A moving target lives longer.
For the throne, be gone. I'll see our foes obliterated. I won't object.
There we go.
Is there money to be made?
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
Argento rushes to the last living cultist and silently, furiously punches him in the face. Blaspheming heretic! Who are you praying to? I know those words. That call to a look. Argento doesn't get to finish. The cultist, having dropping to his knees, interrupts her with grating, rasping laughter. Of course you know them. I recognize you too. Lackey to the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Argento recoils as if from a blow, then steps forward, grabs the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adeptus Sororitas, and I have never, not once in my life, fled from heretics and betrayers of humankind. Argento, wait. The heretic must be interrogated. What do you want to know, servants of the Corpse Emperor? Hey, Joji. When you realize they speak English in 40k, which means the British colonized the galaxy too. It's called like low Gothic or high Gothic, depending on which section you're in. But yeah, the British colonized the far-flung future. What do you want to know, servants of the Corpse Emperor? The names of my brethren, how many of us there are, where we are? I will tell you myself. We are myriad, and we are everywhere. Soon, very soon, you will hear our voices, and when you hear them at your back, so close you can feel our breath, then you will know the power of the true God. Just how many of you vermin are there? First Reich had minorities, now here. How do you know Argenta? Have you seen her on football before? Not on football. The cultist laughs hoarsely. In another place, she flew right in like a bird into a snare. Argenta is staring at the cultist, her eyes wide as if against her will. She whispers two words, Stalis Prime. Argenta? What is he talking about? He snaps out of it as if emerging from a reverie. A planet. A place. It doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them and was gravely wounded, but I swear I never turned from them and ran. She turns to the cultist, her eyes filled with cold fury. If you truly have Simeon Salas Prime, someone among you must know a way to get there. Do you have your own ship? A navigator? Answer me! Exactly. Burn all the heretics. Ships and maps, roads and doors, we have them all, but our paths are not for you. The true God spins his webs, and you are but a fly caught in it. But where is the spider? The cultist's eyes fill with madness. I need something more coherent, you dumb bastard. Rogue Trader, we won't get anything from this madman. As for my part in the story, I will tell it, but not here. Not in his presence. Who or what is this true God you keep mentioning? Tzeentch. You will know in time. The cultist gives you a wicked smile, painted with the fresh blood on his lips. End him, Argenta. You can kill me, servants of the Corpse Emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true God. The edge of daybreak is nigh, and the hour of the triumph approaches. Silence hangs for a moment. Then Argenta turns to you and shrugs nonchalantly. That's it. We fulfilled Reverend Hieronymus's request, which means I am free. I am now free. I can continue my travels with you, Rogue Trader. Before we leave this den, let us round up what remains of the blasphemers. Excuse me. I would like to cleanse this place with purifying flame, but perhaps we can find clues that might tell us where these heretics came from, or if they have any more associates. Argenta lowers her head wearily. We need to talk. But it can wait. Let us meet on the ship when it's time to depart Footfall. Alright. Lovely. Nothing from the demon?
What is it?
Does something...
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Okay, that was to the door. And there was nothing over here. Okay, so I didn't miss much of anything. Got to report to Reverend Hieronymus. And then I need to speak to Vladame again, because I don't seem to have access to this area. Who's that woman in your party? The last portrait. That is I want to say Jay Lazar. She is a oh, what was her profession? She's a trader on this place. Hold on, there we go.
Ready as always.
Character, yeah. I can't really remember. I saw her and never saw her again. She is in the bar down here. You have to outright look for her. She is once you meet her, like after you speak with Vladame, you come right back down here. You go over to the Martyr's Endurance, and she'll be. Let's see if I can't show you exactly where. All right, come on. Ba-ba-da-bo. She will be sitting. As soon as you get up here, walk over here, and she'll be sitting right over here, and the cutscene won't play unless you like come from over here or from over here, because it did not play when I entered the area.
Left in the dust.
Went to Footfall and got ambushed for the 4th time in a row. That, yeah. How many times have I been ambushed so far? I want to say it was 4. I'm not entirely certain. But it's a good number of ambushes. Wait, is it here that I wanted to go to? No, I wanted to go to the atrium. Because that's where Father Hieronymus is. Yeah, exactly. Especially when you dispose of them so easily. Hello, Lord Hieronymus. We're done. The Emperor protects. Your request has been fulfilled. The cultist den in the Shadow Quarters has been cleared out. A grim smile brightens his features, and he makes the sign of the Aquila. I hope that their suffering was commensurate with their deeds. Alright. Ah, faction. I completely forgot about that. It doesn't amount to fucking anything, though. Do I need anything here? Elite Chainsword is pretty damn good. Sanctioned Staff. Excruciator Maul. Okay, you know what? Fine. Let's get to the first level, at least. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not wasting my time selling you damn near everything I have. Speaking of, I'm pretty sure I have a helmet for you. Yeah, because that is a Adeptus RB. Oh, it's our BTs. Never mind. Oh, this can deal bleeding. Oh, hell yeah. Heretical. Once per turn, when the wearer uses a psychic power. Oh! This is stupid and dumb. Who the fuck would take a 50-50 chance for 2 AP or 10 damage? I mean, I'm that dumb, but still. That's not what I wanted you to do. Yeah, this one's just straight up better. Okay, let's start putting things into storage. Yep, add to cargo. Cargo. Add to cargo. So much stuff being thrown to cargo. I'm holding on to that for now. I don't need that. I'm sure as shit not using that. Excuse me. I'm still on the fence with that. Hypnotizing pendant. When there were successful hits with a single shot attack, the target suffers slow. That was good on me. Now I have this one, which just is straight up better. However, I can give that to Pascal. I didn't know you were live. I sent you good news. Fix the 3D printer. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's go with that. At the start of the wearer's turn, the game 20 until the end of the round. Why would I wear this? At the start of the wearer's turn, only for the round. Turns out the issue wasn't a gear or anything. A single pin was out of place for the plug. Wow. Okay. The sum of the character's turns in combat. Oh, okay. So at the beginning of my turn, I'll get... Huh? Oh, I thought something was redeemed. Start of the warrior's turn, they gain 20% dodge. So either more movement... I'm not moving. I'm most likely going to be dodging. Send this to fucking cargo. Someone took them long enough. Add this all to cargo. Oh, Adver's note. He's waiting for you. You know the place, so be there on time. The turn can be seen from the entrance to the Adeptus. Make sure some gawkers doesn't see where you're going.
Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god! Blood for the blood god!
Time for a workout. Let's take off the sweatshirt so I don't overheat. Ooh. Okay, let's get going. Nine, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. One, two, three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I don't know what it is, but when I'm doing weights, my neck kind of gets stiff a little. One, two, three, 6. 15, 16. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I forgot to count. Did 4 extra just because I'm an idiot. Meant to stop at 32. Whoops. Got into my own headspace. Alrighty. The turn can be seen from the entrance to the Adeptus. I don't know. Can't add the cargo. Can't add the... Sector 2, watch it back. Make sure you're not being followed. Prison guard key. Holy book by the altar. The poor damn customs guy, he's always on duty. Does he get... Guess what? Hang by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. Last prison. I'm holding on to this just to be on the safe side. These are some upgrades for the ship. Huh. Interesting. Either way.
Wits about you.
Oh, wait. I need to speak to the Lord Master of this place. I need to speak with him about getting access to that one place. Hello, riders. The Liege Palace. Oi. Vladame, or whatever the fuck your name is. Why do I not have access? Other matters demand my... I have some questions about footfall. I guess I just don't have access to the place.
I always keep
Well,
my options
fuck you
open.
too, Vladame. Pathfinder? I hardly know her. How's it going, Mara? Void Dock. That's good to hear. Okay, there's gotta be something. I'm gonna see if I can walk around outside when morning hits. We had snow here and I love snow. Oh hell yeah, you lucky butt. It's in my area, it goes from being freezing cold to being sweltering hot for some fucking reason. We had a tornado warning last week, and it was okay. Nothing, no touchdowns, nothing bad. Note from the cache. The answer is closed, Seeker. Remember the word realizing. Remember the place, a tunnel in the shadow of a bridge in the shadow of the great statue. Okay. Old tunnel of shadow quarters. Okay. Well, it just keeps hopping back and forth, and we have had a tornado warning, but like nothing happened. No touchdowns, but it still keeps getting cold enough to where it could snow. We keep getting warnings of, hey, it's gonna snow like a few inches, yada yada yada, and it's like, okay, but fucking when? I want my goddamn snow, Mother Nature. Where's my goddamn snow, Bruce? Oh, is it down there? No.
Price.
God damn it. I genuinely love snow so much, no one else in my house does. I keep talking to my buddies about snow, and they're like, oh man, I fucking hate snow. And it's like, dude, how? Fucking how? You live in a state, you live in a state where it snows a lot. Why the fuck are you like this? Snow is rare. Go enjoy it while it's still here. Exactly. We need no... Fuck off.
I always have a backup plan.
So, Shadow Bridge, statue. So there's this bridge here.
A job for me.
Okay, but what does it say? Under layer of rust. Okay. What is the Handsome Jack special, by the way? It forces me to, whenever I get into the next combat, or whenever, like, if I'm playing a different game, I need to kill my character as soon as possible. No ifs, ands, or buts, I kill my character. This game is... No, in this game, I kill my character, which is this guy right here, Lazarus. It's just more difficult. In other games, it's a lot easier to kill my character. This game... You're gonna make me work for it. Aye, aye, Capitan. Lazarus will meet his end. Oh, come on. Let me through. Let me through. God damn it. I want in. Do I have to fight you or some shit? I can't get in. And it's right fucking there. Or at least I think that's it. It couldn't possibly actually be it, right?
About you.
Over the bridge in the shadow of a statue. Couldn't... Take a left, there are a bunch of statues. Can't check behind that. Refugee, refugee, refugee. No, that's not anything.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, but that's the ladder going down that way. Oh! No, that's just talk. Do you think your guy knows what's about to happen to him? Oh, absolutely not. Okay, I'm heading off to a break. I'll see y'all in 4 to 5 minutes. Enjoy your advertisements. Get up, get a stretch, get yourself a drink, do what you need to do, and I'll see y'all back in 4 to 5 minutes. Ciao. And we're back. Ooh-ba-ba. Back to the scene of the crime. Alright, let's see. It's gotta be in my quest logs, right? Journal. Tattered Spirit. What are you doing? Oh, that's for dreams. Okay. Oh, it's already up. Look for cache. The hint mentioned a tunnel in the shadows of a bridge. Bridge in the shadow of the great statue. It must be referring to the shadow quarters. Yeah, of course. This part of the shadow quarters is currently under quarantine due to a possible outbreak of disease. Lovely. That's what you want to see. Lord Captain decided to go against on the Lord Captain's orders. Hoping to suspend residents sealed off area. Yeah, this says my active. I'm not sure if I'd asked before, but did you play Alloyed Collective on stream? No, I have not. I need to search that up. The name sounds familiar, but I don't think I have. Oh wait, that's the Risk of Rain 2 DLC. Yeah. I played a bit of it. It's really good. I like the new drones. I don't know why. I thought it was a completely new game.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Wait, I'm gonna do a little cheatsy and look up if there's another way into the quarantine zone. How do you get in to poke around? Ask the liege, but the guards still give me the line about clearing the mines. Call you don't. You have to wait for the guards to finish purging the sector of the majority of the... Okay, I just have to leave and come back later. Okay. Alright, it's not very time sensitive.
I always
Okay.
keep my options open.
There isn't a hidden way in, but yada yada yada. Alright, so then... Next quest... God damn it. I hate it sometimes whenever the game decides, hey, yeah, your character has to stand a certain distance away from the door before he enters it. When you hit A, it's going to automatically go to that distance. And then it'll, like, buffer whether or not it's actually going to do it. There we go. What do you mean? But yeah, so far I'm really enjoying the Risk of Rain 2 DLC. It's really fun. I enjoy the new drones. I enjoy the new maps. They also have a thing called a drone shredder, where you can like discard the drones that you're not really using for some extra cash, which is handy.
I know how to
I don't crash my drones. Okay, Lord Captain decided against going in the dangerous location in person. However, the Liege believes that after death of the last victim, the area can safely be disinfected. On the Lord Captain's orders, help has been sent to the residential area. It is vital to keep an eye on any potential threat. The local inhabitor... Okay, I straight up can't do anything there. Okay. Okay, now I have to choose one of these to go to. Hunger's Hand. I have to go to those things before I can do anything. Meet Argenta. Meet with arbitrators on football. Yeah, okay. Rogue Trader dock in football. Okay, now where are they? Agman. That's not them. Is this them? Yeah, here they are. Solomorn, where you at, buddy? Solomorn? There you are. How's it going, bud?
Thank you for responding to my request, Rogue Trader. I'm here on the orders of Marshal Strax to ask for your help. We are in pursuit of a TIE thief. We must board the thief ship, execute the heretic for his crimes, and return the sacred tribute to the protection of the Adeptus Arbites. The reward for your assistance in this matter will be the thief's frigate, the Heartless, which we will capture in the course of the mission.
It's a pleasure to see you, Solomorn. And you, Glyto. I knew you would be back begging another boon. First the rescue from Rykad, now this. Nah, it's a pleasure to see you, Solomorn. And you, Glyto.
Glyto, speak. Not every cybermastiff receives a personal greeting from a rogue trader. Such an honor warrants a response.
Why have you approached me and not Winterscale? Rykad Minoris was his world. I'll help the Adeptus Arbites. What is the plan? I expect to be well compensated for my efforts, or else I should be severely displeased. Now, tell me about the particulars. Why have you approached me and not Winterscale?
I was rebuffed. As Rogue Trader Winterscale rightly pointed out, from the moment of the Tide's collection, responsibility for it transfers to the Adeptus Arbites. He also noted that the loss of a world is not an inconsiderable detriment to his protectorate, and he has no intention of expending resources to recover something that no longer belongs to him.
Wow.
Under similar circumstances in the past, our arrangement would have obliged us to turn to Lady Theodora. She was a key figure in supporting the Lex Imperialis in the Coronis Expanse.
It is poor form for a rogue trader to refuse help servants of the law. So you've lost a ship and you want someone else to solve your problem. I'm gonna dog on Winterscale. It is poor form for a rogue trader to refuse to help servants of the law.
It is not for me to judge the Emperor's anointed, not least when I cannot fault his reasoning.
But I'm a rogue trader. I'm gonna say he's a dick for this. Don't worry, I'll take the fall. I shall help the Adeptus Arbites. What is the plan?
Captain Sargona and his flagship, the Heartless, are concealed in Mundus Nullius. The exact location can only be determined with your ship's augurs when we enter the system. The Heartless is escorted by a small flotilla. You'll need to neutralize it in order to capture the frigate. Arbite strike teams will land on the upper deck, while your boarding party handles the remaining bays. My squad of arbitrators will take on the most difficult and dangerous part of the operation. The ultimate goal is to capture the captain's bridge and interrogate and execute Sargona.
Tell me more about the ship you were promising
The
me.
Heartless is the enemy flagship. It has been corrupted with inhuman technology, but you have the necessary resources to purge it of Xenos filth and make it serve the Imperium once more. Even if you don't wish to own a ship previously crewed by pirates, you will have prospective buyers lining up to take it off your hands.
Yeah, but I like having a secondary ship. Unless they offer a decent price.
I'm no expert on ships, but when I questioned the captains on Footfall about the Heartless, They were almost salivating as they listed its virtues.
We'll take it. We are taking it, aren't we, Shireen? It's a whole extra flagship and practically for free.
Doing the Imperium a service is worth more than satisfying any personal desire. Especially one as undignified as yours, Jai.
Jai, that's how you pronounce it. Okay. I don't want the ship, I want a cut of the tithe. So you're offering me a ship that I have to capture myself? Hardly a profitable bargain, is it? Counter offer, I get the ship and an arbitrator joins my retinue as well.
I do not have the power to choose my assignments, Rogue Trader. However, if the mission is successful, the Marshal is unlikely to refuse to deploy me as your escort.
I see. Okay, that was... I need more information about the thief.
Sire, transfer the latest data. Bryce, hologram. This one has the complete file.
Give me the rundown on Sargona.
He is a former privateer and a fugitive psyker. At one time, he was involved in the cold trade and the supply of Xenos mercenaries, but his pirate habits got the better of him, and he started robbing his associates. Now, even among the criminal ranks, he's
Get fucking thick bugged.
Something of an achievement, you will agree. Sargona is cunning, cruel, and unpredictable.
Study the file. Guido Sargona, homeworld unknown, psyker, specialty pyromancy, formerly sanctioned, abandoned his post on a privateer ship and joined the pirates. Confirmed links: Kazbalika, Xenos, alleged heretical cults. Excuse me. Also implicated in at least 15 attacks on trading vessels. Status: alive. Study the hologram. The image quality leaves something to be desired, but you can make out the criminal's surfeit of augments and sumptuous clothing. There is something haughty, almost maniacal in his bearing, like the tyrants who sooner or later proclaim themselves gods. Why are you so well informed?
Shortly after the fall of Rakad Manoris, I questioned the Liege of Footfall. He supplied me with exhaustive information about Sargona and his ship, and gave the arbitrators full access to the docks. I suspect Takara's compliance stems from some bad blood between him and Sargona. Scum eating scum. Nothing new there.
That will do.
As you wish.
Any tactical recommendations for the assault?
The task is relatively simple. Kill all enemies we encounter, and not let them kill us. Sargona must be taken alive for questioning, but I and my team will handle that. There is one other thing. The following call signs will be used for Vox communication during the mission. You will be RT-1, and I will be DX-1. I also request you use RBT sign language throughout. Non-verbal commands are faster than speaking, and will allow us to catch our target unawares. Here is a short list.
Put in the data slate, because I sure as shit don't remember. No sign language. There are 24 basic commands, from head nods to combination of hand gestures. Everything you need to quickly and efficiently communicate enemy position and numbers, and even coordinate joint attacks. What do these call signs mean?
It means I'm in command of the Delta Xi Squad. It's one of our standard designations for strike teams in the Expanse. RT-1 is you, the Rogue Trader and leader of the Rho Theta Squad. For a short mission like this one, these identifiers should suffice.
A rogue trader needs something grand. Emperor's Eagle, for example. Nah, RT-1 is fine with me.
Good. Do you have any further questions?
I may have other matters to attend to en route to my... Will you accompany me? Board the flagship and await my command.
Acknowledged. Sargona is already dead. He just doesn't know it yet.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, well that's that done. Anything else? Secrets of the cult. The interrogator has been asked. The rogue trader says aside for private conversation. The cold trader. Okay, that's it. Okay. There's nothing immediate at the moment. Mundus Nullius. Classified information. The cogitator on the bridge once belonged to Theodore von Valensis. Pascal is sure that it can be used to decrypt the discovered blank data. Call of the Eagle. The shattered weapon clearly has a significant role to play in the future, preordained by the Weaver of Destinies to part with any of the shards would mean losing the trust of the Rogue Trader's patron. A future champion of chaos needs followers. There is only one way to prove the Rogue Trader might to his servants, by committing acts against mortals and in the name of chaos. Okay, I'm holding on to this. I'm holding on to the shards because I got 2 of what I can only assume is 3 to get a nice chaotic sword. However, I'm iconoclast. Let that not be forgotten. A servo skull at the Footfall docks delivered a strange invitation to the Lord Captain, inviting him to a meeting about something called Contractor Logisticar Theta, the service guard's master, who goes by the name Opticon 22. Oh yeah. Every vassal world has a treasure. Every vassal world is a treasure. Establish a new... Oh, right. Yes. That's what that is. Okay, I can go back to my ship now. Thank you, Mara. There we go. Let's go and talk with you, Pascal. What's going on?
The Messiah knows all, comprehends all. The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Amanat do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His arguments sound reasonable.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amanat was not afraid.
Let's see if that... Okay, I can change. How did you portray Amanat?
The blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the Conclave. I confessed. and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the Conclave. Brazen anthematic studies of the Forbidden Law. The Conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
You acted as a loyal son of the Imperium should.
I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
So why did you go to Rykad Minoris?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code. And could it be interpreted in several ways? One thing was certain. We were in danger, and I had to go to Rykad Minoris.
The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the COG call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykad Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps the Reverend Abel cannot fully actualize and interpret the available data.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amanat, who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
I have no more questions.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amanat.
I want to know more about your past.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you? Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Coronis Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
200 years old. God damn. How did you end up on the in the Coronis Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Coronis Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Why are you not with the fleet then?
After I betrayed Archmagos Amanat, the fleet conclave directed me to the orbital station Altar Templum Calixis X-17 for penance.
Oh.
This venerable temple station was founded in the early years of our expansion into the Coronis Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance fleet in orbit around the star Furibundus.
Who are the Explorators?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the Code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Tell me about your mechadendrites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
Okay, we can stop there.
Acknowledged.
Tell me more about the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
Why did you mention Mars?
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra, and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute to machinery, weapons, and void ships. Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
What do you mean you guard it? It's not buried treasure, it's not a secret.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation. Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge, it can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge, strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of Xenos. This bane is called Xenotech.
Sacred objects should be... Sacred objects should be touched only by worthy hands. Banning things you cannot understand is the opposite of seeking knowledge. Technology is merely a tool that can be employed without risk by a wise wielder. Admit it, the Adeptus Mechanicus do not wish to share their secrets because they are afraid that someone might surpass them. It is as simple as that. I see Xenotech, Heretic, so very dangerous.
This statement is true. What many consider chains on our way to comprehension is our armor, which we have inherited from our wisdom-blessed predecessors.
Do you hold a high position in your fraternity?
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
What is the Omnissiah in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worship the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
What is behind the Adeptus Mechanicus' enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentation?
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binary language. Meat begets weakness, it softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant, which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
I am curious to see your augmentations.
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who who have ascended to the rank of initiate. However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
Oh. Pascal reverently parts the robe scarlet folds on his chest. You see emaciated white meat gnawed through by metallic shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes, enriched with the nutrients required by the phalid flesh. The taste test failed. The sight of a body transformed into an appendage to some ancient mechanism is sickening. It is like hundreds of giant metallic insects have swarmed the flesh and are leeching the vitality from it. I am impressed. You are right to hide your disfigurement from everyone else. How could you maim yourself in such a gruesome manner? I'm just going to say I am impressed.
Flesh may be fragile, but metal is strong, and so is my devotion.
Pascal conceals his emaciated, augmented, ridden white flesh behind the crimson shroud of his raiment. You have a strange way of speaking. Is that because of the augmentation, or does your faith dictate how you should express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
This is so relatable. I have no more questions. Let's take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
I changed my English to speak more clearly. That is... Yeah. Oh, hey, Jay. There you are.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Shireen. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Shireen. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Was there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Shireen, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Okay. Oh, come on. She was speaking just a moment ago. This is her private dialogue, and it's not voiced. The flickering lights of dozens of candles plays across Jai's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen, the exalted one himself, brought us together the day you crossed Valedame's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbors. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck friendship. Wanderer's Portent and Cry of Agony. Ooh, yes, please. A sword and a rifle. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. Yet more Xeno heresy. You have some nerve trying to peddle this filth to a true servant of the Emperor. We are not here to exchange pleasantries. What is it you want to discuss? You consider these gifts? My lowliest enforcers are equipped with deadlier weapons than this. I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xenos mastery of their craft. Jay beams at you, curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues, So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects, and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well, my network runs even without my participation, but when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success, Jay throws up her hands. Falco especially, I'm certain the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the Expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. I think I follow. You wish to use me. If you were slightly less useful to me, I would have brought you to justice myself. Get to the point. I do not have time to spend all day chatting with you. Go on. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag's schemes, far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all is that this will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the palace is located on Dargonis, your capital world. You see how everything has aligned so wonderfully? And, of course, I will repay you in kind. How do you benefit from your gaining official status? That sounds simple enough. I will help you. I would never allow your ilk to lay so much as a finger on true power. You are an ulcer on the body of the Imperium. Thank your exalted one that I have not yet incinerated you in righteous flame. Do you really think I care one jot about the trifles of Kazbalican scum? Holy shit. I shall take this into consideration. How do I benefit from your gain? How do I benefit from your gaining of official status? Besides being in receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen, Jay playfully raises a brow. Won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond Footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the Expanse. That sounds simple enough. I will help you. Exalted One bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the Expanse. Jai ponders for a moment and then graces you with a dazzling smile. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must cherish it. Oh, damn! Oh, wait, these are options. Okay. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with. The severe Drusians, the hot-headed pirates of Kazbalica. You merely need to use the right words like a key for a lock and people will open their hearts to you. Or their wallets. I will arrange everything, you merely have to ask. I'm interested in cooperation with the Kazbalica. I wish to develop friendly relations with the Drusians. The Adeptus Mechanicus, they are the partners I need now. I don't know who I want more, a better trade deal with. so far, what most people say is that the Drusians are the best one. I guess it really doesn't matter. I'll just help me establish with the Void Pirates. Everyone else I can deal with officially, but the Void Pirates are the ones I would like to deal with on the down low. Not a problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in a good word for you in the right circles. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel toward Dargonis, the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the warrant of trade. Okay. Vault. Nothing. Clock. Tick tock. As it goes back and forth. Let's take a bath. Relax. And chat with my team. Address the master appellations. I wish to see someone from my retinue. Abelard cannot bathe without my loyal servant. Abelard claps his hands together in a businesslike manner, and there's an ominous glint in his unaugmented eye. Lord Captain, what a fortunate rarity to find you at leisure. Since you have nothing else to occupy your time, I will give you a lecture on the history of House von Valancius. I would not be doing my duty if I did not start from the beginning. Wait, why do I have to listen to a lecture? I promise that I will study the history of the dynasty in my spare time. I already know the dynasty history. Clutch your head. Oh no, suddenly I do not feel so well. Enlighten me. I do not wish to waste your valuable time. You are free to leave. Wait, why do I have to listen to a lecture? You are the new head of the dynasty. It is unacceptable for a rogue trader to be ignorant of their origins. Okay, fine. Enlighten me. Abelard clears his throat and looks smug. As I was saying, we shall begin with the origins of your noble lineage. Oh my god, it is a lost cause to try and commit the contents of Abelard's lecture to memory. After an hour of names, dates, and events, all becomes incomprehensible jumble. Abelard's mustache twitches as he purses his lips in evident satisfaction. That is enough for today, your lordship. Permit me to leave you while you contemplate what you've learned. I hate this man. Now just relax. Close your eyes. Got a bonus until next time. Whoops, excuse me. So I was sending a message to a friend. Well, there's Heinrich. Let's talk with Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
Shai is like a gem. The brighter people shine around her, the clearer her faces reflect a myriad of colorful gleams. They are all parts of Jai, but no single one of them is her. I cannot discern her true colors through the veil of her motley shawls. I peel off hue after hue, only to find a different color underneath every time. You wish to know about me? I suppose I can help you with that. You will hear, as the only voice of our family on this, by all means. Too many colors. The hues right here?
Oh, come on. No, just...
Of course. Let us... I have enjoyed...
What the hell's going on? I got nothing to say to her, really?
Greetings.
I am waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain that the strange words of the cultists on the football. We literally talked to her about this already. Didn't I?
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, Rogue Trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the Sacred Warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Of course, let us go there right away. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me, with flames of fury and righteousness. If thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest the plea of mine, bless me, with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to the foes of thine. A fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valancius' ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. Am I to understand that you lied to me? I'm listening. Please understand. I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story, and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will, in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For Rogue Trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. I've never even heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the von Valancius dynasty? Yes. Now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. A voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the One Star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly I, myself named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was important, that I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. Oh boy. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was important revealed to me personally. Can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that it truly had been blessed by the saint's favor. Your actions were driven by hubris, Argenta. It's as if you wanted to keep your discovery all to yourself. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world, is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed at it, or you don't. That is irresponsible of you. If you had gotten yourself killed on the planet, no one would have learned about its existence, and the holy relic would have been lost. If you were the only one who realized what you were dealing with once the planet had been described to you, then this secret was yours and no one else's, as is the decision of what to do about it. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world, is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed at it, or you don't. Argenta looks at you, somewhat surprised. I thought that I had been called. That finding the ship was my destiny. My place in the world? Perhaps there's something to that. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. You mentioned something about the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. What happened next? Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augers failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the description of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on footfall, something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. Argenta shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. all those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic, it was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Football, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Kunrad's betrayal. What if these are all links to the same chain? What if they're long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencia's servants? What if I led those heretics to Sacred Planet with my search? Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Kunrad, escaped. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valencia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without your doing. So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Let's answer this question after a 5 or so minute break, alright? See y'all in just a bit. Ciao. And we're back. Oh. Clean. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valencia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I feel like that's an insult to her. Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Conrad, escaped. Oh yes, and I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? You get away from the answer. Argenta hangs her head. Theodora's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valencia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Conrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that Vulture must have figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium, and what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic. And that's why you didn't trust me, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader, Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? So, just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found St. Argenta's ship, is that right? And what did you find? A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultist on footfall. Argenta smiles, as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends, rather than a bloody battle. Although, my opinion of you started to change even before then. Back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request, a leader who's willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children, as a leader who inspires trust, and the way you acted in that moment. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh, but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, Rogue Trader, and I want to believe that I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. Okay. Just to clarify, you were wounded, so you never found St. Argenta's ship. Is that right? Yes. I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort, as if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultist shrine on football. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, Will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? There is nothing I wouldn't do to reclaim a sacred object for the people of the Imperium. If it's important to you, I will help. Hey, Shade. Keep it for myself. Searching for ancient ships and relics is an exciting prospect. Of course I'll help you. If the accursed Final Dawn is involved again, it is my duty to help you. That cult must be reduced to ashes through the entire Coronis expanse. I don't think I want to do that. If it is important to you, I will help. Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished, and may the light be with us both on this path. It's going well. A lot of words are being said. A lot of plot is progressing, though I don't feel like a lot has progressed. Okay, so that is Argenta's dialogue. Is there any more, Chia? Or is that it?
Lord Captain.
Are you ready to tell me more about yourself now?
If such is the Rogue
Trader's and she talks again.
Much I can tell. I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
Where do you hail from?
Now that I can tell you. I come from everywhere and nowhere. I am the child of officers of the Imperial Guard. I was born in the hold of a warship, grew up following my parents' deployments from one planet to another, and lost my family in the flames of a righteous war. My memory is like wafts of smoke over a still battlefield. The gray of a ship's plating, the strict cadence of life in military camps. My mother's uniform. I loved looking at it. Then, that battle. The rumbling, the shouting, and the soot. The screams.
Plenty of heretics, but there's always more to burn.
The gold of the regiment's Aquila. Untouched by soot or blood. The last unsullied piece of a world that was going mad. That was my last memory of my mother, and of my former life, before the Schola Progenium and the novitiate, before my trials, before the vows.
A golden shard you carry with you.
My own relic. It's the regiment's Aquila, or rather, the fragment that survived the attack, the explosions, and the fire. For me, it's a reminder that purity and radiance can be preserved, even in the heart of darkness.
So how did you become one of the Adeptus Sororitas?
Become? It's such a strange word for it. It seems right, but is that how one talks about their destiny? If you're asking about the path itself, that's easy enough to answer. First, like many other orphans, I endured the Schola Progenium. Those years were rough, but I remember the hardship fondly. Few things can compare with the feeling of satisfaction from a past trial, even if it leaves your body aching from exhaustion, or your soul wincing in pain. I was one of the best among my peers, and I was selected for the novitiate in the ranks of the Adeptus Sororitas. When the hour came, I passed the trials and took my vows. The most joyous day of my life. The Emperor's light has always been with me, but to accept it with all your heart, to utter the oaths, that is a rapture like no other.
Have you ever wished for a different lot in life?
Have I ever? But that would be shameful weakness, almost heresy. Of course not. I was born for this. I live by the Emperor's will, and in his light, I myself am the light. I must be the light. For myself, and for those who ask for my protection.
A4C. How goes it?
I was chosen to serve. But beyond that, I won't deny it. Few things relate me as much as the thought.
Light stretches in.
Felled by my shot.
Thank you
will
kindly.
never again orphan a child.
Thank you for your candor.
It is my pleasure to be candid.
I would like to discuss Salus Prime and the relic that you want to find.
Of course, my mission is all I can think about. To find the way to the planet called Salus Prime. Saint Argenta is my patroness, and that is where her fallen ship is. And it must also be the resting place of her great relic, the One Star.
So what is it?
If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed
That's
that the
how it's
star
pronounced,
turned into a banner
hagiography?
woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner.
Answer.
Others think that upon falling from the sky, the One Star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium. In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One
Professor
theological
Grimm,
theory
why does she
suggests
give
that
cult
this
vibes?
armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the One Star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled.
That cult you speak of is the Adeptus Sororitas. Are you conflating the faith of the Emperor to that of a cultist? Shade?
I feel that my undertaking will be
I would
fulfilled when I
never.
find the answer that has eluded the ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. The ruinous powers must be aligned against us. They stand in the way of faith.
Tell me about Saint Argenta, whose relic you're searching for.
Gladly. Listen. Long ago, there was a blessed world. Thousands of stars covered the sky there, so bright that its denizens hardly knew the darkness of night. Thousands of rivers nurtured the soil. Thousands of gardens bloomed every spring, and at every moment, thousands of prayers were flying into the clear air, thanking and praising the Emperor. But one day, the people learned the meaning of darkness. Like a storm, accursed heretics who had sold themselves to the archenemy descended upon the planet. Shells flew from the sky that desolated whole cities and burned the gardens and filled the riverbeds with the blood of the faithful. Smoke and soot swallowed the skies and the 1,000 stars that had once shone over the world. Among the handful of survivors was one orphan who had watched all her family die, and the garden she'd grown up in burned to ash. But in her heart, she knew the absolute truth. Just these 3 words. The Emperor protects. And knowing that, she never looked away from the black, terrifying, smoke-covered sky. There were no more bright stars to be seen, except for one.
See, the way you're putting it, Shade, that is very much the Adeptus Sororitas. The Adeptus Sororitas are very cult-like. You could argue that they are the cult of the Emperor. Same with Imperial Guard at times.
The One Star. bright star. The silver star shone in the sky. And when the orphan smiled at it, the one star fell right into her hands. All the faithful in every corner of the continent who saw the trail of the falling star recognized it as an omen and went looking for the place where it landed. And they rallied together. And with the light of the one star, they found their salvation.
The girl from the story. That was Saint Argenta?
Yes, that was the beginning of her hagiography. It is known that she lived on a world where heretics staged a terrible insurrection. They wiped out all life on the planet, except those whom Saint Argenta managed to save with the one star, and with the strength of her faith. After that, she traveled between worlds gripped by turmoil on her ship, marked with a silver star, and brought hope to the faithful. Numerous accounts confirm this. Her coming helped people turn the tide of the war and wipe away corruption before the Imperium's main forces even arrived. Millions of people owed their lives to her, but the heretics, having realized their imminent defeat, sent the remnants of their forces after the ship with the Silver Star. It fell from the skies onto an obscure world. There are no definitive records of how old Argenta was at the time. In some chronicles, she's even called the Child Saint, but their credibility is questionable. Either way, she didn't live long, but she left a bright trail in her wake, like a falling star.
It's a bolter. Bolters are
One
big,
day
chunky
we will
guns.
reach Salus Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship. I know it. I believe.
Thank you for this conversation. Until next time. Cassia, do you have anything to say about this?
I haven't.
Just more of the same thing. Okay, don't worry. Don't force yourself. Bridge officer. Heinrich! How's it going, bud? Heinrich looks at you intently, his head tilted. You want to discuss the nature of your mission?
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
As you will. More conversations in my office. Oh my god, he's hot! As it seems, everyone in the Rogue Trader Reddit, there are three characters everyone agrees is hot as hell. Sorry, 4? Hot as hell. That is Heinrich as number 1, Jai, or Jay, however you want to call her. Those two are like agreed upon hot as hell. Then it's Cassia and Cabela. Though I might be, Cassia and Cabela. Because Cassia is referred to as Fish Wife, and Cabela is referred to as Knife Wife. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its... Oh yeah, what he said. Heinrich nods slightly. Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Van Calix. I do not object to your personality, but I find the continuous presence of an Inquisition agent at my side slightly unnerving. You wouldn't be on my ship if I had any say in the matter. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Van Calix. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. To business, then. The cult of the Final Dawn. The madmen preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Coronis Expanse, and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage into the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Interesting. A chaos cult in my protectorate. Heinrich, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. Let's go with this. A chaos cult in my protectorate. Heinrich, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? Chaos treads softly, Lazarus. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny, until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruit presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the Rogue Trader's planets does not mean the dynasty head itself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodora von Valancius was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. Yeah. Yay! Heinrich regards you with a probing look. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself. And then, perhaps, you will get a chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. Heinrich nods. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance for the mistake of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. You have spies on the Von Valancius worlds? The person I mentioned is not a spy, but a secretary in the Administratum Department on Dargonus. The planet's governor and Theodora were fully aware of his status. His duty is to fulfill the sacred oath of the Golden Throne and eliminate threats to the Imperium, which the Coronis Expanse has in abundance. Why would Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? You are well versed in how the Inquisition is organized, Lazarus. Yes, initially, our arrival in the Cronus Expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos. But there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday. But right now, I ask you to display humility and patience. I want to know more about this cult of the Final Dawn. Chaos worshippers, most often agents of the throne, run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble. Insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days. A passing comet, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before we established the connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Coronis Expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on the Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions that changes whenever we get too close. And finally, they have enough military power to have had the 2 ships that we had sent after them later discovered as wreckage. The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but is unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in and day out. Heinrich sighs. After the events on Rykad Minoris, I suspected the cult might have built its nest inside Winterscale's domain, but the latest reports indicate it is your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chances of getting closer to their secrets. I've already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world, Yava Gamma. I will then accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources that have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engine of the Adeptus Mechanicus, and even the followers of the Omnicide themselves. I was planning on going there first anyways, but this expedites the trip. I will be frank. The answer to this question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having their plans come to fruition could lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Coronis Expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. Let us assume Kiava Gamma has fallen to heresy. What then? Will you again propose we destroy an entire planet? Heinrich stares you down. On Rykad Minoris, you made a decision that sent billions of souls into the grasp of the archenemy. An unreasonable and unforgettable high price for a small handful of people saved by your mercy. Do I consider it a worthy exchange? I most certainly do not. Will I make every effort to make sure such an exchange does not happen again? Of course I will. Sentimentality is a luxury I cannot afford. I do not believe you lack compassion. You did not stop me after all, although you certainly could have tried to. I guess sometimes the good of the Imperium demands we turn a blind eye to the fate of its individual servants. The interrogator's eyes narrow. I haven't said I would not like to be able to afford such luxury. In fact, deep down I understand why you acted that way. I have yet to eliminate the understanding and acceptance within myself, but I will. Why did your suspicion fall on Kiava Gamma? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from the world arrived on footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. I know, I saw that. We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rykad Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later. Lazarus. Chaos Marine siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings from a respectable distance. These traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Space Marines on the Coronis Expanse and not an entire company. I won't let anyone throw their weight around on my worlds, be they servants of Chaos, Xenos, or heretics. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fates of billions of people and dozens of Imperial worlds in his hands, which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your planet, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled in their roots. That's enough discussion about the archenemy's servants. Tell me about the Drukhari who stole Rykad's son. I must go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let us depart from business matters, Heinrich. You once promised to entertain me with a compelling conversation. Surely this is not what you had in mind. That's enough discussion about the archenemy's servants. Tell me about the Drukhari who stole Rykad's son. Heinrich winces. The Drukhari, one of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids, for the simple reason that the victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukhari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from their captives with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capabilities of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Kamara, the dark city of the Drukhari, from which none can hope to escape. Yeah, pretty much more politics, heretics, and Xenos. Heinrich studies your expression. I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rykad's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the archenemy's designs, or perhaps Aurora's divinations, in fact, describe the Drukhari's actions. There's only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the Cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. Let us depart from business matters, Heinrich. You once promised to entertain me with a compelling conversation. Surely this is not what you had in mind. I do remember our exchange. For the time being, however, I would prefer to focus on my direct responsibilities. You hear a note of regret in Heinrich's voice as he shakes his head. Perhaps later, after Kiava Gamma. Heinrich inclines his head. Thank you for sparing the time, Lord Captain. Oh. Now we hear his voice.
To what do I owe this visit? I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn III. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium. I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn III when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the Black Ship.
How did you discover your abilities?
Like many psykers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great-aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great-aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Sorcerer's powers are truly dangerous. I hope you have mastered your abilities since then.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable material for becoming a sanctioned psyker, able to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Tell me about the Black Ship.
Picture a vast prison ship, filled with frightened, angry psykers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You are correct, he is single. You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years. It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Let's talk about something else. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
You visited many worlds during your service, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisition?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
Yeah, you know what, that's fair. For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Let's change the subject.
Gladly.
You're not the Inquisitor's only... You're not the... You're not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct?
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I've never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis Expanse, I've been working alone.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends. Don't you get lonely? If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue? Wandering among the stars without family or friends. Don't you get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it.
If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other acolytes in the Coronis Expanse? The interrogator narrows his eyes at you and releases a disappointed sigh. After several seconds of silence, you realize that you will not be getting an answer.
Such as?
I want to discuss the Cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about it?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them. As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse, but those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed, or receiving protection from above.
Remind me, what is your mission regarding the cult?
I need to confirm the reports from my agents. According to them, one of the cult's leaders is in the Kiava Gamma segment, an industrial world within the dominion of the Von Valancius dynasty. I hope you won't impede my investigation.
What do you mean, protection from above?
Governors, commanders, rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
You seem to have been investigating this cult for some time.
We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head.
Let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of Chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
I must take my leave. I do find it funny that I can tell him to take Adira away from me. It is hilarious. Like, I don't like Adira all that much, but even so, goddamn. Because she's a cunt, that's why. Adira sees you, her lips curve into a smile. She nods at something over your shoulder. You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said about the broken lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch. After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
What does that all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person, you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Maybe we should warn Argenta.
Oh yeah. You go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her? Or maybe the danger's coming from her.
Adira's words drip with naked animosity. Got a new story for me, Adira?
Bet I do, Lord Captain.
Jesus!
Okay. So, we went to Footfall once? Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet Psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the Psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star.
Oh, damn. I'd like to hear your augury, Adira. What awaits me in the future?
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you. Another road.
The road begins at the threshold of the expanse and leads to the bowels of the emerging world.
Reading the threads of fate is not meant for you, slave of the enthroned corpse. Step into the embrace of doom, for thus was it preordained by the architect of fates.
That wasn't me. I swear on everything that's holy. I don't know what the second road is or who watches over it, but I beg you, stay away from it.
I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
She. Yeah, I was about to say she, dude. Hey, Cabela, how's it going? Can you please stop doing that?
Delmin.
Oh. I must take my leave. She has nothing to add. You're good. You're good. It was just one of those, like, I couldn't tell if you just, like, mislistened or what. So it was just like, slight correction. It's a she, dude. Abelard.
Lord Captain.
I must take my leave.
Lord Captain.
Alright, time to go to other worlds! Voidship management. Port, dorsal, starboard, prow. I could have swore I got some items. Did I not? Also, I found someone who makes model kits like me, and I'm happy. Ooh, good. Goody. Oh, yes. I got more people to pilot. Oh yeah, you two have stuff to do. Supreme Commander. Focused efforts. Allows the use of both abilities of one selected post for one turn. If one or both abilities are on cooldown, the cooldown's time is reduced by 1. Ooh. Swing Run. The flagship flies in a straight line, making a full U-turn at the end of its movement. Oh, I wish I had known that. I can do that. Okay. Reinforced shields. Chosen sector of the flag's void shields is reinforced until it suffers damage. The reinforced sector has an increased chance. Lovely. Oh, how about you? What do you do? Shield pulse. Overloads the enemy shields, redistributing them with the weakest side facing the flagship. If the enemy has a hollow field, it loses several of its charges. The pulse can also negatively impact other Xenos technology. This overload expends 25% of the flagship's shields. Oh, yeah! Ethical Law. Gundam kits. Yes, they're really cool. I love them. My favorite ones to date are the Dark Army and the Eldora Brute. I'm waiting till they finally make a Devil/Dark Gundam that has the centipede lower half. No, that's not. Come on. Master of Maneuvers. Anybody else? Nothing? Really? Oh, you all have the exact same crap. Technically. Warp Wave. Flows of the Immaterium cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 or 90 degrees depending on the ship's maneuverability. Shallow Jump. The flagship makes a shallow jump forward in direction. Please stop doing that! How about Master of Ethics? Yeah, pretty much the exact same. Never mind. Let's leave that alone. Map of the Coronis Expanse. There we go. Well, I love the Core Gundam series. My favorite is Earth or Mars. Understandable. Oh, hello. New charts. Focus camera on the Hammer of Dawn. Right, that's what I named it. Chart new roads. Charted a new path through the warp from one system to another. To the Imperium? Focus on the Hammer of Dawn flagship. Deadly courses. How about we start with this? Sato's Tomb. Avorius. How about we chart a core? Whoa, buddy. Reduce difficulty to save, if possible. Aha! Warp travel to the Imperium. Lord Captain, the ship's senior officers request an audience with you. They are humbly awaiting you on the bridge. I wish Shade wasn't a normal dude. I just like that you can make the small guy into any other type. It's like equipping armor onto a little guy. And was a freak like me. I'll be a freak. Well, damn. Lord Captain, if I may request your attention for a moment, I must report a series of highly dangerous violations that have taken place in the fuel compartment. Master at Arms is ignoring my demands, and I am thus forced to appeal to you directly to you. The Fuelers have founded a sect of some kind. This group practices fire worship of the Emperor and has been burning promethium near the fuel lines. I beg you to stop this madness before we all go up in flames. I should point out that there have been no incidents in the fuel compartment so far, and that the beliefs of the sect do not affect the obedience of the workers or their efficiency in any way. All assemblies are conducted strictly after hours with the permission of their superiors. However, if you find their practices unacceptable, we will put a stop to them immediately. Does the Ecclesiarchy recognize the call, or is it considered heretical? This matter is beyond my purview. Let Confessor Adalbert be the judge of such business. Oh my god. A plump, rosy-cheeked old man steps forward, his voice deep and sonorous. The Emperor protects, your lordship. I can assure you that there is no heresy festering in the fuel compartment. The sect of the Fire Prophecies has been tested for purity and found to be in accordance with the Creed. Their leader, who calls himself the Oracle of Fire, is devout and submissive to his servants. They do not twist the sacred teachings, and as for their chosen form of worship, these are neither rare nor remarkable. Many such minor cults exist in the Imperium with the full approval of the Ecclesiarchy. What? Does this Oracle of Fire really make prophecies? Excuse me. At least he and his flock believe that the Emperor reveals glimpses of the possible future to him in the Sacred Flame. Occasionally, his visions do come true, or so his followers convince themselves. We do not know whether the grace of the God Emperor truly lies upon him, or if he is merely a charlatan, or perhaps a blissful lunatic, or a wicked rogue who possesses psychic power not tempered by his will. A croaking voice interrupts the confessor's words. Lord Captain, as choir master of the Astropathic Choir, I must be watchful of any threats to the ship's safety originating from the Imperium. I have heard rumors about this oracle, and so I have sent my adepts to see him. They assert that the man is a psyker. Alright, everyone, I will be right back in about a short 4 to 5 minutes. Unfortunately, there's no music playing at the moment, so I'll have to leave you with the sonorous sounds of a void ship. Ciao. Welcome back, everybody. This man who speaks to the warp is a danger to himself and the entire vessel. Both law and common sense dictate that he should be thrown into a holding cell, tranquilized, and handed over to the Inquisition to be sent to Holy Terra. Alternatively, you may also dispose of him in some other way. Choir Master Weiss, you and I have not yet had the pleasure of conversing. I beg your forgiveness, but I seldom leave the chapel to interfere in the affairs of their ship. My duty requires that I keep constant vigil as I direct the arrival and departure of messages across the boundless void. But, given that this incident has already demanded my interference, I thought it a good opportunity to introduce myself and pay my respects to you. What, they are burning my Promethium? The amount of residue accumulated in the draining tanks was so laughably small that it was not even worth recording. If there were any real misappropriation of the ship's resources happening here, I would have already punished those involved, Lord Captain. The last sentence carries a faint note of regret. I know just how to handle this cult. We stand ready to carry out your order. Since Confessor Adalbert and Mr. Sauerback have both attested that these people are obedient and free of fault, I will not ban their teaching. The Oracle's visions may prove useful to us. We will not let the law stand in our way. Do keep an eye on him. If my Infernus master says they are a danger to the ship, then I am convinced disperse the troublemakers. Throw the Oracle in the holding cell and hand him over to the authorities at the first port we visit. Look, I'm not going to ban the teachings, but tell them to practice it somewhere else. That's all I'm asking is, look, I recognize that you're a psyker. I recognize that you're doing some shit. However, you're burning fire next to the goddamn fuel tanks. I don't want to ban their teachings. Oh, fucking fine. I guess it's allow it or don't allow it. Not even a question. Lord Captain, Ravor on the line. The Astropaths are going crazy in their little chamber. They are reporting severe warp disturbances along our intended route. It looks like the maw is completely impassable. I've seen this before. Yes, and if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any other void ship. So you're saying that not only will I break through the maw to the Imperium, but I will cover myself in glory as the conqueror of the raging warp. Forward! I did not inherit this void ship only to destroy it in the roiling Immaterium. Let someone less valuable deal with the maw. It looks like the maw is completely impassable. Seen this before, and yes, if you ask me, going in there is not a good idea for us or any void ship. Forward! See to it, Captain. The Emperor protects. Okay. By the grace of the Emperor, I have been charged with chronicling the voyage that my blessed commander, Lord Captain Lazarus, intends to undertake through that turbid tract of the warp known as the Maw. The thought of what lies ahead fills our souls with terror, but we all have faith in the light of the Emperor. May his protection be with us now. Charted course for expedition. Report from Navigator Sanctum. Lord Captain, we have locked onto the blessed light of the Astronomicon and are ready to make our first warp jump to the Hermitage? Once in the void station's orbit, we will carry out maintenance liturgies and, with luck, exchange information with other trade void ships there that are using that region as a rendezvous point. Excuse me. The second warp jump will be made to the witch-cursed world, a foul and lifeless planet, at which point we will assess the state of the vessel. A third warp jump is planned to Port Wander, where, the Protector willing, we will reach the vast expanse of the Imperium. Message from the Astropathic Choir. Lord Captain, we once again draw your attention to the fact that the warp region of the Maw is more turbulent than usual. The Diviner's vigil portends death for us, and much worse besides. This is not our first decade receiving the void, and we have seen terrible storms, but none like this. We beseech you, please have mercy on us. If that be not your will, we will stand ready to serve until the end. After offering up the requisite prayers, the crew received a box address from the blessed Lord Captain, in which our commander gave the order to initiate the jump to the Hermitage. We made it to the Hermitage, an outcome made possible solely by the Emperor's mercy. The ship has been chewed up by the ravenous Immaterium, and madness has taken root across our decks and stalk among us, staring us in the eyes. The vessel is in orbit around the station, thronged by thousands of silent satellites, the jettisoned bodies of the dead. Medicaid test succeeded. I spent the entire... Oh, whoa, that's a lot. I spent the entire jump in the murky depths of the astropathic choir bay, where acolytes of the ship's surgeon walked back and forth in silence. After singing the healing liturgy from beginning to end, they marched among the psychers who had been medicated into unconsciousness. Any psycher who awoke, often with howls of horror, was quickly pacified with a sharp jab from an electrified baton. But my attention was wholly captured by Adira Tlass, gripping the shoulders of each astropath in turn and staring into their eyes. She compelled the raving psychers to collapse with a visceral cry, curling up on the deck with all thought of resistance gone from their mind. How many did she save? How many would have perished without her? Every moment now I hear a voice full of vehement ire. It is the voice of the angel of the Emperor. It is the voice of the angel of the Emperor. It is so ferocious, my very blood fears it. Fleeing my body through my ears, eyes, and nose, the angel bade me compile a picked chronicle of the horrors recorded by the surface skulls in the ship's bays. May whoever finds it know the torments we suffered before death. Incident report. I saw the picked recordings made on various decks with my own eyes. With horror and avid curiosity, I relished each bloody detail, drinking in the stream of chaotic, incomprehensible scenes. Nameless dread blossomed in my soul. I saw a bloody massacre in the engineerium, people armed with tools bashing each other's heads in. I saw a deck full of violent, convulsing bodies covered in a layer of mold and sprouting grotesque fungi. I witnessed a crowd of crew members walk toward an opening airlock and with mindless, exultant smiles on their faces, and be caught a moment later on a wave of air and wrenched out into the cold embrace of nothingness. With my own eyes, I saw a gunner steadily hitting a large caliber shell with a wrench, and inside a cogitator, I could just make out the bloody remains of an engine sear and possibly squeeze in among the tangled wires. So much horror, so little hope. Engine sear's report. Report from the engine sear's deck. My lord, it grieves me to report the demise of 27.61% of the blessed machine spirits entrusted to my care. Reactors 2 and 3 required expedited burials, and the deck's crew held a vigil in their memory. The servitors have logged at least 11 breaches in the hull exterior and at least 3 in the hull interior. With my lord's gracious permission, I will endeavor to save what can still be saved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The Hermitage Station Situation Report. Scouting Expedition reports. I don't know how they couldn't have gone crazy yet. Sitting in the middle of the warp storm, there are around 1,000 people there, a few hundred outcasts and anchorites living permanently on the station, and the crew of a trading vessel that barely made it as far as the Hermitage and won't be departing ever again. It seems they spend whole days sitting under their crystal dome praying, eating ration packs and watching as reality loses its mind. They say the Emperor will protect them against the coming tempest. Of course they do. He is the only thing they can trust in now. For them, there is nothing else to turn. We offered them a passage on our ship. Not one said yes. Mad. All of them. When the message came through the Voxnet, I struggled to hear it over the whispering of the angel. In my ears, my honorable lord gave me the order to make the warp jump to the witch-cursed world. We're at... Holy crap! You're at the witch-cursed world, the place where we are doomed to perish. That is what the Emperor's angel told me, his voice almost impossible to bear. It bade me record every drop of sorrow. My chronicle will spread his word through the warp and sow terror in all who come to know of our dire voyage. So speak the angel, and my own thought are so muddled that all I can do now is submit and bear witness. As soon as the ship exited the warp, thousands of crew members assembled into teams, launched into repairing the major areas of damage. The will of our fearless Lord Captain drove them, and in that moment, I deeply envied their resolve. The Lord Captain's honorable companion, Heinrich von Kullix, personally led the ship's hands to the most seriously damaged decks. First, he admonished the cowardly crew members who refused to do their duty, and then he banished the fear from their hearts with a single shot. Verily, the man's mercy is great indeed. I left the astropathic choir bay and spent this jump in the navigator's sanctum. Though the number of casualties was high there, many managed to survive, including me. Furthermore, when the malevolent tentacles of the warp reached into our souls and a bloody inscription in an unholy language began to appear on the bulkhead, the Emperor granted me the blessing of fear witness to a miracle. Sister Argenta, entirely undaunted, marched up to the bulkhead and erased the words with a fearless swipe of her hand. She turned to us with a smile and said, "It is only blood. Do not fear the Immaterium, for its nightmares are nothing before the Emperor's light." In that moment, I had faith that all was not yet lost. Today, I believe I was mistaken. The losses and damages are enormous. They say there was a mutiny. The Master Helmsman reports that the odds of surviving another jump forward are 0. The odds of a successful jump backwards are also 0. But the second 0 is slightly less definitive. Internal systems are failing. Clouds are experiencing periodic... Stop it, I'm afraid. Yours. Failure. Which cursed world situation report? Engineers Avlier's report from Augur Station 12. We must not... Okay, hold on a moment. I need to blow my nose. What happened today, Jimmy? Did you get sick? Oh. Man, those fixed tissues actually work. Holy crap. Flaming Grim is the natural reaction. I am the problem and the prophet. Went to work at 6 a.m., got home at 4, because 7 people, including myself, got locked in the pipe we were fixing? What the fuck? How the hell did that happen? Was that like a planning error or what? Some shit-faced dumbass locked the gate to the opening of the pipe because he wanted to... Oh, that person is getting their ass beaten. I hope they get their ass beaten. Fuck that person. But I want to go home. Cool, so do we, shitface. Goddamn shitbags, a lot of them. No, beat the fuck out of him, put him on a shit schedule, and then fire him. After he performs the shit schedule. It's not fun being in -2 Celsius Atlantic water for nearly 8 hours straight. Yeah, no. That dude endangered all of your lives. Fuck that person. Man, I'm glad you're safe. That's all I can really say in this moment. I'm just glad you're safe. We must not make planetfall. I know what I saw, and no, we must not set down on that planet. It is not because the wind could tear the hull off the landing shuttle in the blink of an eye, or because the temperature on the surface fluctuates between red-hot plasma and absolute zero. No, it's because the planets do not have... It's because planets do not have faces, but this one did. A vast face of jagged plateaus, eyes of fiery tornadoes, and a mouth made from a crater half a continent across. And I saw that face smiling at me. It saw me. It saw all of us. We must not make planetfall. Emperor, have mercy on us. So as compensation, I need your legs as well as to blame someone. I do not wish to have you abscond with my legs. However, it does sound like you need them. Addendum. Engineer Avlir was executed 4 hours after submitting this report for fomenting panic among the crew. Incident report. Oh, jeez. Oh. The picked chronicle recorded by the eyes of these servo skulls made my heart stutter. In horror, I watched as a crewman, who seemed perfectly healthy, struggled against the shackles pinning him to an operating table, and a group of doctors, whispering excitedly among themselves, drew out their steel surgical instruments and eagerly began cutting into his flesh. I cried out as I watched engine seers burning holy incense and chanting the prayer to waken the plasma generator's machine spirit. A young acolyte, his heart wavering, accidentally disrupted the liturgy, releasing the motor force into the power circuit before it was time, and my poor eyes were blinded by the white light of the explosion. After that, I was silent, for that was the only way I could continue to watch. Technomats in dirty coveralls reverently poured chalices of blood onto the base of a macabre tree. A weapon pointed upward, its supports outspread like branches, and hanging from them like ripe fruit were the bodies of the bay's officers. After tossing aside his discharged lasgun, a priest brought his fingers to his bleeding ears and then daubed these crimson words on the bulkhead. Don't listen to him. He is no angel. Who was he talking to? Me? Scarlet roses, their buds bleeding, were growing through the bulkheads, which were covered with patches of rot. Crew members in black uniforms incinerated them with flamethrowers, weeping black tears and roaring with mechanical laughter. A string of people silently entered an airlock above, which was written Hangar C-11-2, and were lost to the darkness. As the deputy Carto artifacts, I know the ship's layout well. There has never been a Hangar C-11-2. The unknown has touched our vessel, it has taken root in it, and now we are all in the clutches of the Immaterium. Navigational forecast. Report from Navigator's Sanctum. Lord Captain, the crew of the Navigator's Sanctum have virtually lost the light of the Astronomicon. Our only hope is to retrace our steps, with terror in the middle of it, both in our thoughts and in our pain. Save us, or lead us to our depths. We will follow you no matter what. Report from ship's confessor. Master report. Stop. The rousing speech from the Lord Captain, which was broadcast over the Vox system, inspired the crew, who promptly broke into teams to repair the primary systems. The volunteers, all departed, were later lauded in prayer. Over the static and the howling of the unholy warp spirits that had infiltrated our Vox system, we heard the voice of our Lord Captain, who ordered us to make the warp jump to Port Wander. The senior officers from all decks gave a general report to my blessed Lord Captain. According to the assessments of all the ship's services, the chances of a favorable outcome to a jump to Port Wander were 0. On behalf of the entire crew, they declared that serving under our glorious commander had been an honor, and if it was his will, they were ready to forge onward and meet their deaths. Glory to House von Valencias and its valiant servants. We were all prepared to die that very hour, and then the Lord Captain bade us die. Praise the Emperor, for we were going home. Reports from the Navigator's Sanctum. No, that's not! Damn it. That wasn't what I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to return. God damn it. All that for as a waste. Oh, hold on. Let's see if I can't. Is there a quick save for no? Because going back to there is just gonna have to do this the bad way. As I'm now fated to be your shadow, Dom and Lazarus, we perform a ritual that will seal our bond. For it pleases the Undying One. Let us speak on the bridge, and I will take us to a place appropriate for the. What is this ritual? Come, and you will see. I do not wish to speak of the mysteries of the blood-spun web over the Vox. This knowledge is not meant to be ears on it. We'll be there. Wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. How the spirit of the worship was able to call upon the power of the machine god and activate the warp drive remains as an unknown. Yet, during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differ from other analogous forms. This spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine god. So what does this mean? Hypothesis. In extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience. At least for now, I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Remind me what you wanted to find out? When the ship's warp engine was filled with the motive force, despite the massive computational errors, a true technological miracle was achieved. Excuse me. No doubt it was the grace of the Omnissiah, but no such occurrence had been described in the catalog before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on blessed research and prayer. The report is received. Thank you, Pascal. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Lord Captain on the line. That's how they're going crazy in there. I did not inherit the voice of the God fucking damn it! I fucked up, didn't I? I chose the wrong answer. Repair the hull, God. Damn it. Let's see if that fixed anything. Jay, I don't need you. Cabela, get back in here. I believe you're the villain in this story. Oh, shut up. I meant to not go back. I wanted to... Hold on. Hyrek, actually, I do want you to come with... Argenta... I need... Nah, fuck it. I like the current team at the moment. Gimba's always a villain. You were the chosen one! I chose the wrong answer because I thought it would, like, inspire my people. I didn't want to just tell them, die. It was, no, in the God Emperor's name, let's keep going! And instead, what I got was a stupid answer. Which was, well, you didn't actually want to do that. And it's like, no, I...
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Bid you farewell.
Emperor, deliver us.
Cassia. How did you come to be on fire? No, all for Rodoc. I was trying to go back to the Imperium, and instead what I got was damages and death.
I always have a backup plan.
Back to the ship. Oh wait, I have something to talk about with Cabela and Pascal. Fun fact, Grimbo goes down the path of the villain far more than the path of the hero. That's not completely true. I go down the path of the iconoclast more than I go down the path of the dogmatic or heretic.
Domin.
I'm ready for the binding ritual.
Then follow me, Domin.
I don't know what this bonding ritual is, but show me the way. Hey, if it's with a, what do they call, a cult assassin, then hell yeah.
Ready to step into the labyrinth, Domin.
What exactly are we going to do?
This is the ritual of binding. By the Undying One's will, our fates are now as one. But I must still guide you into the maze of my mind. Although it is my predestination alone to walk its corridors in search of answers, your image must become part of the tangle. For I am your shadow, Domin, and your presence will aid me in sensing whatever threats may be looming over you. Instructions, directions, a depiction of the puzzle that can only be solved within one's own consciousness by following its bends and turnings. I do not require these lines to find my way, but for you, they will serve as a guiding thread.
I'm ready, Cabela. Let us begin.
Your weapon for the ritual. Watch the lines on the floor. You can only pass through the gaps. The rest, you need not know. Enter the labyrinth, Domin.
What? Oh!
You are now upon the path. Your shadow now walks the labyrinth, and my gaze can now see when danger draws near you.
This fight, what a captivating expression of your culture.
We are not doing this for your amusement, Domin, nor is it an expression. That which you do not comprehend still has meaning.
I did not mean to offend. I only seek to understand why this matters to you. To understand you.
Understand me? Why, Domin? My fate is preordained, and our places assigned. We both must serve the Undying One, as his design foretells. But if such is indeed your wish, my path of service to the Undying Emperor is one of many twists and pitfalls.
Every mind is fraught with weakness, and only by honing it tirelessly can one achieve focus and prime one's perception. I envision the tenets of the web as a maze of tangles.
Oh no, you can wipe her up. I'm just not going down that route.
Trance, be it one of the soul or of battle. I walk this path from beginning to end.
I've already made my choice.
And now that you're a part of it, you will be there with me when next I enter the labyrinth.
Cassia.
You may deem it strange. You live in a world so far removed from my own that such rituals must seem absurd to you. I am sure I would find your rituals equally mystifying.
I like her, that's why. My rituals? What do you mean?
You are empowered by the will of the Undying One himself. And yet, when I look at your life, I am surprised. You follow a different thread. One that does not seem as strict to your thoughts and deeds. There is so much luster.
I know. Would you like to see my world, Cabela? You have allowed me to witness your ritual. It is only fair that I show you one of mine. My world is more than mere luster. Perhaps it would help you to have a closer look at my life. Would you like to see my world, Cabela? You have allowed me to witness your ritual. It is only fair that I show you one of mine.
To partake in one of your ceremonies? Returning the courtesy. That is how you say it up here, isn't it? I will await your invitation. The labyrinth has accepted you. We have danced amid the crossing lines and minds, and by the dance, we are now bound.
Actually, that reminds me, I need to equip the rifle and sword that I have been, given. God damn it. What do I need? Eldari proficiency. Oh, that's two-handed. Okay. However, I do need this one. Oh. Yes, I need this one. Oh, the wielder can only perform Deadeye shot attacks with this weapon. Whenever they kill an enemy with a critical hit using this weapon, they gain an additional attack this turn. Oh, I need that! I'm gonna give this to Cabela. Because that seems more like a weapon for her than for a weapon for me. Also, let's go ahead and move this to cargo, because that's way too many chain swords I'm not going to be using. Hold on. Yeah, put that to cargo. Industrial hammer. No one's going to use it. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Wait, who has my chain X? Oh, there it is. There's my chain X. I need to check with her. Plasma pistol. I still need plasma proficiency, but I also need Eldari proficiency. I also need bolter proficiency. 8 shots. Versus how many? That had 8 shots. It's a hard choice going between sniper rifle and heavy artillery. It's so hard to... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I have two options, and that's shoot, shoot, and shoot. Fuck it. I forgo the one-hand weapon. I'm going straight balling. Which means Bolter and Eldari proficiencies are next. I was gonna go with Plasma at some point, but god damn it, I can't resist. Oh right, yes, since I'm on the ship, I can just oh, come on. Don't do that to me. Oh, I can do this here, can't I? Yes, I can. Complete the cycle. Psychic powers relay through the Cyber Raven. This round is relayed once again. Oh, so it can do it twice? Sure. Pascal! Medicaid signal. At the start of their turn, each ally in a 4-cell radius around the Silver Skull Swarm gains... Yes, if that's just a passive effect, fuck yeah! Pascal is the healer. And so it shall be. I would like to introduce Cabela to some of the customs practiced among people of my stature. Show her what life is like on the upper decks, so to speak. Have you ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of a sort. There was a mention of that in Theodore's documents I found. Janus thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I am afraid it is not immediately familiar to me. Your lordship, please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate. I say, House von Valencius did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. There are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular matter. Alright. I would like to introduce Cabela to some of the custom practices among people of my stature. Show her what life is like on the upper decks, so to speak. Janus huffs pensively. Your lordship is most courteous. What exactly did you have in mind? The warp translation ritual, an officer's report meeting, how about a social event? I was counting on you to choose an appropriate ritual. How about a social event? The crease on Janus's forehead disappears. Yes, quite! What a magnificent idea, your lordship. Janus adjusts his frock coat and nods enigmatically. I will see what we can arrange, and do not worry for a single moment. I promise to find the most suitable approach. I will contact you the moment I have something to offer. Alright, go to... I would like to order the shipping and transportation of some goods. Oh, I can just straight up. Okay. Apex Predator's glove, acid spitter. Okay. It's a Weber weapon. Pirate chainmail. Ooh, that's some heavy... 0% dodge. Oh, but you have a 0% dodge to begin with. Oh, hello. This carapace grants its wearer +2 to deflection and 20% armor against fire damage, as well as immunity to burning. Impulse boots. Whenever the wearer makes a melee area attack, they regain 2 MP and gain 8% critical hit chance. Lasts until the end of the round. You should fuck it. I'll just take everything I can. Oh, I need to gain some reputation with you, don't I? Hide the untradeable. God damn it. I barely have anything for you. J, Technomat, Void's Armsmith. Turn around. Cabela. Alright, I must take my leave. Right, the dude still has to make. I'm off. Later. Adios. Till next time. Adame. Where are you, Pascal? Too many colors. Yes, yes. The exact same thing you've said every single time I request your opinion. Adira's on that side. Oh, Pascal must be on this side. There. Pascal? Pascal, where the fuck are you? Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. Place your hand inside the servitor's maw. The servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know how it contents. Without another word, the tech priest turns the cogitators. He raises his hands and a prayer of binary code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors of the bowels of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screen. Scanning. The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The tech priest stops abruptly, and the green glow of his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment, the machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiava Gamma and Dargonis hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the Rogue Trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted data bank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valencias. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Engineer Prime also could have known. Omnissiah accepts his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as Rogue Trader to store her classified data in receptacles most sincere. How do I accept these keys? The cogitator's vid screen blinks. Input. Nom, OS, request, response, dattrans, act, init. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of Von Valencias by means of an Elect 2, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. My hand is currently inside the servitor's mouth. The fuck you talking about? Need to know more about deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The Elect 2 that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. I need to know more about the caches. Input, damn comp, nom, os, stat check, init, nom, os, rest, init. The tech priest's augmentation fingers dart around the control panel. The Omnissiah favors you. The machine's spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that could restore the lost data. Restore the data on the cache on... I'm interested in the cache on Kiava Gamma. The servo motors within the cogitators pick up the pace, their heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes until eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you. Blessed are the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository on Calva Gamma has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Restore the data on the cache located on Dargonis. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sounds stop, and an unmoving numerical combination lights up on the screen. The tech priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. I have other questions. The tech priest of the Adeptus Mechanica has been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine. Remind me who you are? Alright, I'm done here. I'm looking for Pascal. Anyone seen him? Anyone at all? Hey, Cabela. Pascal. Oh, there he is.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Strange messages have been appearing in the ship's log. What do you know about this error?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrective data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure application of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
I must take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Oh. Alright, those were the only two that wanted to talk to me, so let's make our way to Kiama Gamma. Is this where Kiama Gamma is? Okay, hold on. Let's go to Sato's tomb first. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All docks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors. The usual suspects. High Factotum's voice rings with pride. Lord Captain, I have done as commanded. Everything has been prepared for your ritual for Mistress Cabela. A select few upper deck officers are ready to leave their posts to attend this formal gathering and praise your lordship's name. We can begin at your convenience. I doubt Cabela will enjoy this. Splendid, Danrock. Summon my illustrious officers. It will be done. I shall signal the servants and notify the invited parties immediately. Let us demonstrate to Mistress Cabela just how strong our vessel's spirit of camaraderie truly is. Chart new routes. Fuck. Let's visit Sato's tomb first. Pirates. Well, it closes to there, so as soon as I hit the red. Yep, it's combat time. Well, first off, let's shoot some missiles, because this bitch is just decided to kind of just show up in front of us. No. All right. Swing run. Nope. Finish your movement there. And all guns to starboard. Point blank. There goes one ship. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. What do you do? Oh, you just... Oh, okay, okay. I understand that a bit more now. Turn about. All right, and pause for turn, and pop, 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 pop.
Every shot counts. Let them taste our fury.
If I turn like this, and then use... No, I need you to... actually, yeah, that would be prudent. Little too far away, though. Yeah, that's the best. Tokyo Drift style. Oh, yes.
Fire at will.
We got him. Oh, yeah. Void combat be damned. We're going straight to the planet. Begin scan. Oh, it's a mining world. Okay. Oh, the Imperium's cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Sato, one of the discoveries of the Cronus Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Sato's tomb became a sepulcher for the entire planet. Oh, we got an ad break coming on up in the next minute or so, so we'll head on into our little ad break, and I'll see y'all in 4 to 5 minutes. Ciao. Hello, Rogue Traders, we are back. And we just learned a little something. This sordid place has neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull is a treasure in its own right. That's actually it. Oh, I'm an idiot. That tells me that every planet that I have gone to had stuff that I needed to pay attention to. I actually had to physically put something there. I didn't just visit the place. I had to... Oh... Resources wasted. Warp travel. Lord Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you will allow, I have prepared a detailed report. Cassia is an honored guest on this void ship, and the Voidsman must come to terms with all her oddities and caprices. And for those who cannot, lashes to every one of them. Deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from New York 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions and the void ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes, but this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits, enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme emotions. Hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told about a conflict between the Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, with no details. If you like, you can ask Master Worsarian directly. Things are even worse with Jay Haydari. I intercepted a Voxcast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end that Kashka if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in position to talk to her on equal footing, and improve the situation for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Is he telling me I need to fuck her? I'm gonna go talk to her. See what's going on. Oh, wrong way. Cassia, what's going on?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
Too many colors. The hues flicker and intersperse, merging into a single wave. It's about to crash. Forgive me, but I cannot satisfy your curiosity at this time. Perhaps later.
I've heard rumors that you are not getting along well with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let us go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflict with the crew. I cannot recall by having a single quarrel with any of your people during my entire time aboard. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. Oh. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and a skillful finger with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day or ever again. He... During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to sow panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone, or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of birds and what you used them for? Admittedly, I'm at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited, I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously, I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner. But the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. I think I heard enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? My crew have good reason to fear you. You are truly a monster. From now on, I forbid you to leave your chambers unless absolutely necessary. You have a kind soul, but I have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. You have done terrible things, but I would not presume to lecture a person of noble blood. Woes dog your steps, but we will find a way to defeat them, I promise. Everyone who has dared to slander you will be punished. There is nothing reprehensible about your actions. You have a kind soul, but I have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Yorick 5 was cut short, but I have realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well, since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me, I am not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the ship, and you are always so busy. What would you ask? I never promised I would give you an answer. Let's end at that. Holy fuck. What would you like to ask? I read a... Oh, gee, Lord. What? Oh my god. 0%. Oh, it has always been my opinion that subjects expect two things from their sovereign: to abuse power and to bless their babies. Succeed at both, and boring essays become unnecessary. Oh my god. Okay. I read a treatise by Passius de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the low-born rabble become deluded about their prospect and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. On the contrary, the loyalty of subjects can be bought at a pittance. Lower a tax, throw them a festival, or feed the needy. A gracious gesture once every cycle will exalt you in the eyes of the rabble as if it were his own blessing. I was looking into your eyes and completely forgot your question. I'm gonna go with this. Lord Captain, I presume that you haven't yet read the book that I recommended to you, or perhaps you already have and are simply ridiculing me. Your heart grows hotter in your chest. You lose your breath and warmth rushes to your cheeks. Cassia, her face flushed with color, cannot bring herself to raise her snowy white eyelashes. Just this once, I shall forgive you your absent-mindedness. Please do try to concentrate when I ask you this next question. Oh my god, what the fuck? According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher, Eustache Istefan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous and choose awe? I am not afraid of acquiring a reputation for ruthlessness. I would rather crush a rebellion than condone one. Is that not the greater mercy? I will exercise restraint and leniency in my actions. Oh, excuse me. I will exercise restraint and leniency in my actions. Excessive suspicion and mistrust harden the hearts of the people and turn them against each other. Ostic who is reading your only password? I never promised. One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. There's so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. We may not think alike, and I do not always understand your motives, and yet, may I be candid with you? Please do. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibilities for billions of lives a day after day and not stoop under all the weight. It is not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty toward prosperity by all worthy means. It is my duty, whether I like it or not. This inner turmoil is clouding your mind. My protectorate, my subjects, my title are mere resources that I am using solely for my own ends. It is not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty towards prosperity by worthy means. It is my duty, whether I like it or not. It is not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty toward I am stuck between these two, because these two are like, they're good options. I'm going to have to go with one. Thank you for your patience, Lazarus. You are helping me to see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. What, no kiss goodbye? I wonder if there's a new dialogue with her.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal? Too many colors. That's okay.
Your company.
That is all. Now, Cabela. Cabela, you are to experience. Please don't. Don't. I'll get someone to clean that up.
Domin.
Oh, I guess I gotta talk to the other guy? Wait, where is the other guy? Oh, there you are. Oh, I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chambers. Hang my portrait instead. It will be done, your lordship. My retinue and I are in need of training. Oh. I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. Yeah, sure, tell me. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind, change the subject. Remind me, what is it you do on my ship? How did you come to serve the Von Valencias? What was it like working with Theodora? What? Was it not you or Cabela I was supposed to talk to about that? Was it Abelard?
Lord Captain?
I have discovered that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere in Dargonis and Giava Gamma. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates. I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Oh, I'm glad I spoke to him then. It sounds like he knew the codes. He better fucking have known the codes. I'm gonna be fucking mad if it turns around and I was like, nope, he didn't know the codes. You forgot to add. Ah, fuck! Wait. I could just hit A. I can just hit A. We're good. We're good. To the Ash World. Oh, there's nothing there. Okay. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Altar Temple Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Dectus Mechanicus privilege. What? Oh, right, yep. Now I remember. Excuse me. I spent all my resources going to the Imperium and I fucked it up. Lord Captain, permission to address you with a request. Our head chirurgeon is sabotaging the ship's operations. He has quarantined several Voidsman crews on account of a piddling sickness. People don't even go to the med bay when they come down with it. They just wipe their noses and keep working. Only a dozen or so die from it in a whole year. We're sitting on our hands here, so I ask you to talk some sense into him. The voice clicks and you hear a dry, nonchalant response. Greetings, your lordship. My name is Leonard Forius, and I am the chirurgeon majoris of this vessel. As your chief Medicae specialist, I assure you that the quarantine is well warranted. This piddling sickness has claimed the lives of a number of meritorious officers in the past. This time, I intend to get the epidemic under control, study the disease thoroughly, and develop a proper cure. I hope you will agree that a single period of downtime is a small price to pay for the number of lives that will be saved and the increase in the crew's performance during other such outbreaks in the future. Not to mention the fact that we won't have to waste stimulants due to the afflicted using them as a crutch to offset their limited work capacity. How do you intend to study this disease? By gathering enough infected individuals together, letting the illness progress, comprehending its properties, and, finally, killing it. The disease goes through several stages with each containing clues to its nature and vulnerabilities. The Voidsman will have to stay sick for some time, and until I discover the cure, assuming, of course, that the disease is reversible in its state. Defeating a disease is a noble goal, but I cannot approve of your methods. Find volunteers among the crew who will agree to being infected in exchange for compensation. I expect you to cure every one of them once you are done. I like that option. I like it a lot. The Voidsmen are to be treated and put back to work. If you want test subjects, tell the Master-at-Arms to provide you with the required number of convicts and other riffraff. Make the most of it, Forius. If understanding this disease will indeed let you delve deeper into the nature of wicked afflictions, then you may have as many test subjects as you need. You may expend them all if that is what it takes. I'm going to go with the first one of like, hey, get volunteers. I'm not forcing anyone to come with you. This may limit the potential of the study, but this approach is also acceptable. I will make up for the lack of material with my expertise. Thank you for taking your crew's health into consideration. Should you require my services, you may find me on the bridge, your lordship. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of the compartment. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. What's the story about Lady Theodora? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence on the Void Ship have been circulating for a long time, and appear to be a deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you. Or perhaps it is the influence of the warp. Enforcers are already investigating, but right now, we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void Ship shields will not be operating at full capacity. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement among the neighboring crews. Pacify the entire Void Shield crew. Those who succumbed to the provocations to the unruly are no less guilty. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. Lord Captain. As Seneschal Wursarian would say, there are no innocents in such cases. The clans are endangering the entire Void Ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later, but right now the unrest must be stopped, and the people return to their direct duties or replaced. My wishes, Voxmaster, are for the enforcers to sort out the situation before we forfeit the crew wholesale. Investigate the rumors and find the culprits, and no violence. Destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement. Just no violence. Oh look, they're my crew. They're idiots, but they're my crew. Oh, dear lord. A drifting void ship, you say? Go here first. Begin scan. Provisions. Do you want to set up an extra item to start Smuggler's cache. Lovely. Yeah. Scan. Another cache. Gas giant added to the World of Expanse. Nothing. I have seen a planet burn once. Oh, hey, what the fuck? I was reading that. Oh. A small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that an old hermit lives there who spends his days in prayers to the Emperor. Ask the old hermit for a blessing. To the Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator, and when the old man discovered the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had okay, I can't scroll. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the Immaterium, the realm of the arch-enemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life. But when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared after them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Well, let's set up an extractium nearby. That way we always will come by and meet with the old hermit. He does not need to be alone. Ooh. Oh, we leveled up. Lovely. I'll deal with the rabble on another mission. A drifting void ship. Also, I have not forgotten. Still have to die.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Bounty Hunter. Gruesome kill. Whenever prey is killed, all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the prey have their agility reduced. Oh, fuck yeah. Ah, oh. Hold up. Back. Is this where I can learn? Yes, it is. So, do I go with bolt weapon or Eldari? What do I need to get? What do I need to get Eldari proficiency? I need to be at level 22 and base skill lore Xenos. So I need more Xenos lore or yada yada. Okay, so until then, bolt gun, bolter weapon proficiency. Yep. There we go.
I will lead
And
us to fortune.
as such, that means... Fuck, that's not what I meant to do. Main weapon is the sniper rifle, while the backup is the heretic, bringer of terror. Hell yeah. Oh. And to get this, good lord, I have to put a lot of resources into getting it. But it's gotta be worth it.
Fate and fortune.
Look no further.
It's just gotta be worth it, right? Acute pain whenever an enemy suffers damage from a damage over time effect. Excuse me. The maximum number of wounds for the executioner depends on their Medicae instead of toughness. How is your Medicae? Instead of what? What was it determined by? Okay, I know I saw it. The maximum wounds execution depends on the Medicae instead of toughness. No, I want it to be his toughness because his Medicae is out of 40. Meanwhile, his toughness is a 70. No thanks. That's a dumb question to even be asking. Whenever the executioner or their party members are suffering from any damage over time effects, these effects deal only half of their damage. Oh, yes, please. That's very good. Having the damage from damage over time effects. If there are more enemies than allies in the front line area, all allies in the area gain 7% to parry and dodge. If there are more allies... Yes! My front line deal more damage when I'm the majority, or they parry better when they're the minority. Dependable. The Arch-Militant gains bonus to armor. This bonus is kept when the Arch-Militant uses cautious... Yeah, good. Do that. Assassino. Eye for the unscathed. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the assassin gains 20% dodge and dodge reduction against the enemy until the end of the assassin's turn. Yes. Heinrich. While the Vanguard has at least one temporary wound, they gain 9% parry. And yeah, I don't know how I keep doing it, but you guys always have that.
To the top, or get left in the dust.
Always have temporary wounds. Okay, how do we get up there? Okay, that's the door right there? Okay. Let's go here. Because this one will sure... Yep. This led...
Right there.
Huh?
Never.
Oh, that scared me for a second.
A bitter end.
Just as I planned.
The dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion that the ship is breathing. Like a living creature, terribly sick creature.
About you.
Mad Tech Priest? Whoa. Oh, I wish I had brought Pascal with me. Imagination is playing tricks on you, making you see faces twisted and screamed in the stains on the metal. You know what? I'm gonna go get past... Huh? What? Oh!
Is there money to be made?
We others.
I know how to take risks.
I'm heading back to get Pascal because he deserves to be here. Pascal, you're very much needed in here because it's your buddies. Heinrich, you stay behind. Argenta, you're not going to be needed. You don't have to be here. Yeah, that'll do. I don't... Wait, what? There we go. Well, it pains me not to have Cassie on my team. It must be done.
I will lead.
Yeah.
It's just like art. It takes skill and talent.
All allies have 25% dodge against attacks made by allies. Do 25% damage to allies and deal 50% less additional damage with critical hits against them. I'm never actually dealing damage to my allies because I always have like a bunch of stuff that like make it to where I just don't deal damage to them. Whenever an ally grants the Master Tactician's stacks of tactical advantage, that ally also uses one wound for every stack granted. Using medikits on an ally under the effect of Master Tactician. Using medikits on an ally under the effect of the magic abilities heals that target for additional wounds equal to the... Yeah, you know what? Sure. Pascal, what do you want? Attacks against the familiar have their critical hit chance reduced. Autonomous medikit. Familiar's maximum wounds are increased. Yeah, sure. I don't know how to do... I don't know how to use an overseer. All I know is I need Pascal to be here.
Let's
Look, let's not waste time with pleasantries.
A formidable looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. The tech priest blesses himself with a protective symbol, his hand visibly shaking. Shield us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us, preserve us from the corruption. Show us the way. The sacred metal that bars our path is weakened. Let us appeal to the machine spirit, one of the generators, so the metal may drink from its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module. What is this evil you mentioned? The tech priest says nothing for a while. Then his vox comes to life, but the voice is hoarse, punctuated by static and interference. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I am merely his servant. I cannot discern what has stricken the abode of the machine god, but I do sense a distortion of the structure, disfigurement of the molecular order. The ship is sick. Further, conversing is unproductive. The will of the Omnissiah has brought us to these doors. Thus, our task is clear. Search for a way to proceed beyond so we can discover a means of cleansing these halls. Inspect the door mechanism. The door and the entire adjacent section of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, you'll be able to proceed. Look around. The main thing that catches your eye about this place is the state of the wall panels by the door. They bear numerous scratches, 5 in a row, resembling claw marks. Some of the panels look like they could fall off at any moment. Here and there, you see the occasional sparks and crackling of the damaged wires behind them.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay, since I've done their level ups, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get Adira and the other girl, Jay, off my team. Sorry, but I like my team. Cassia and Argenta. Yeah. I like Cassia's zone manipulation. I really do. It's not just because she's my girlfriend in here, but it's definitely because she's my girlfriend in this. This is bad, very bad. The Omnissiah's grace has forsaken this place and his brethren. Oh, that's what it was. Do not trigger. How does one disarm it? You just triggered whatever it was. I don't know what it was, but you just triggered it. Mad Tech Priest, can you talk to him? Priest whose body is covered in symbols is carved into metal and flesh is whispering words of a prayer. Pascal logic. Alright, anything else? Okay, you seem to have it under control, Pascal. Mad Tech Priest. Clutching the soldering iron in his left hand, the priest casually solders the contacts on the implant in his right in the panel. Emperor, protect us. This is a house of darkness and corruption.
Keep your wits about you.
Was caused by no common mechanical malfunction. It's possible that the cause is of supernatural origin.
I feel nothing.
No, we can't.
Fate and fortune favor
Unlike.
bold. Mere pain won't stop me. Didn't flinch.
I know I still have the
I'll brush this
okay,
off.
come on. Kill me.
Temporary setback.
I yearn to die. Chat has paid for me to die. Kill me.
Is there money to be made?
Is there not a quicker way to kill myself?
Just need to tough it out. I'll brush this off. I've faced worse than this. I will lead us to fortune.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Fate and
That was
fortune
pointless.
favor the bold.
Cut the power. Oh,
My house would be proud of me.
there are noticeable signs of warp activity here. The blood spectacle you witness may have been just a simple illusion or a version of the past or future.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, what's happening in here? Scrap of skin and broken nails and teeth are stuck in the ragged grooves on the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch the blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy. Accursed flesh, you betray me. I am drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirits long for the perfection of the machine. Okay. Tech comrade, you are in need of a virtual protocol of repair. We will mend you. Yes, we will mend you. Oh.
Always keep your eye on the price.
I am registering unconventionally high efficiency for the unit Cassia Orselio, relative to her limited experience. The unit status is being upgraded.
Giving her...
Knowledge is the key to everything, is it not, esteemed Magos? I learned this wisdom from your fellow priests, and it has helped me many times.
Oh, he just walked over whatever that was.
Success is an irrefutable certainty.
The metal feels a little warm and somewhat moist to the touch, remarkably similar to living skin. I confess my wrongs. I renounce the weakness of the flesh. I offer my prayer to the machine, that I may stand boldly before your image, O All Messiah.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Turn on the backup generator.
Minor setback.
Oh, wait, hold up. Everyone, get back over here.
I know how to take risks.
Unlink. There we go. This ought to help.
Didn't flinch. I'll brush this off.
Oh, doing that actually hurts everyone.
Temporary setback.
Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, is it supposed to be a puzzle of sorts?
Faced worse than this. Keep your wits about you. Mere pain won't stop me.
Okay.
I didn't flinch.
What is it? What are... What is the combination?
I'll brush this off. Let us not dawdle.
Okay, so doing that one and that one.
I've faced worse than this.
I've suffered worse.
I will not die in dishonor.
Okay.
Mere pain won't stop me. Is there money to be made?
Okay.
Worse than this.
Excuse me. Okay, I'm gonna look up the combination because this is getting quite annoying. Drifting void ship. You'll need 5 total bodies, your road trader and 4 companions as you face the altar. No, that's not a puzzle. I'm being...
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Stabilizer. Drifting voices in the Transformers region, send one of your team members to carefully move to the other side, turn off electrical to avoid damage. In order to turn on, you need to hit Compressor Hall main cogitator. cogitated, then you need to bring the system pressure to 10. You need to press the 2 stabilizers near the panel, then the farm one at bottom. Oh, that's stupid. So the 2 at the cogitator. And then the one furthest. Okay, so that's what it was.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Alright, Pascal, finish this. So many dead. What's going on here? What the hell's going on in this ship? Clear passage.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
We should deal with this.
Disarm.
This could be an opportunity. I always get the job done. Just as I planned.
There we go.
I always have a backup plan.
Right, is there anything else in here? No? Guess we gotta go back the way. Now that the power system's back on, and all the Mechanicus are gone. Lovely. That's what you like to see. All of the Mechanicus that were going mad suddenly all disappear.
They will bow
Oh.
before me.
Time for combat, and you know what that means. Time for me to go into melee and... Abelard... Does that announcer have a health bar? Gabella... You go over here, because you can jump up there and just deal with them. Pascal... You can go here. Cassia, you go here. So Argenta, you go here. And let's go. Cassia, you begin. Let's start with you telling Cabela.
Do not dare
ask. Hang out behind Argenta and tell Cabela to get up there.
Me?
Yes.
You insist, Lord Captain?
Yes, I do insist.
Trust me.
Didn't do much damage, but that's because you have to... The assassin makes an attack that does not count towards the attack limit and does not block. Hemorrhage! Well, damn. Oh, don't make it so I'm like dodging them. Come on. Okay, servitors, have at me. I do not wish to be part of this mortal coil any longer. And we have an ad break coming on up. So let's let this combat go on for a bit longer. And I will see y'all back in 4 to 5 minutes. Ciao. Ugh. Wow. Welcome back. As I continue to honor my vow, Argenta, yeah, I did deal with that person in front of you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Excuse me. Hack away at that servitor.
Justice for the weak.
Meanwhile, Cabela. Hold on. Aim for an opening. Yep, there we go.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
Hemorrhage. That's metal I'm digging into.
It will be done.
The target that chooses next 6 attacks is suffering damage over time effect. It's not.
I will do my duty.
Terrifying strike.
Indeed.
Where it hurts.
Victory is imminent. Gray hair, sure hair.
That ought to do something, right? That wasn't all a fucking waste, right? Pascal, bonk. Actually, are you able to bonk this thing or get rid of it? I don't know what it does, and I'm not about to risk it. Hold on. Before you move, actually. There we go. Don't know what that does, and I'm not about to let it happen. At the start of their turn, each ally in the 4-cell radius. Okay, but first off, where are you? So 4-cell radius would look like... Oh, that was... It's already... Whoops. Cassie. Tell Cabela she can attack.
If only that were...
What do you mean she's out of sight?
Step aside. The navigator is coming. If I may.
Yeah, attack like that, because that's gonna harm the... It harmed it a little bit. Okay.
As honor ordains. There is only death. Yours or mine.
Move a little more that way, because you're not to get healed. What do you mean?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Whoosh. Become inflamed. Yeah, stand there and use your blade dance.
And shield.
Oh, it didn't even... Okay.
The shadows will see it done. As the tenants demand.
It will be done.
Endure. Warn enemy.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I will do my duty.
Alright, Pascal, lend a hand.
Request approved.
Cassie, I know you're getting tired of that sound, so...
To being ordered around.
I know you're not. That doesn't matter right now.
I shall not fail. My blade whispers your name. As honor ordains.
Oh, right, yeah, you can shoot.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Reading damage to bulk.
What do you mean I keep dodging? Just let me die! Oh, dear Emperor. Just let me die. Hold on, if I retreat this way, is there a chance that they're going to just ignore?
The shadows will see it done. As the tenants demand.
There we go, there goes that horn. And with that out of the way,
Trust me.
death from above. Hemorrhage.
Shall not fail.
Abelard.
It will be done.
Do something about that bleeding enemy that's in front of you.
Someone else can do this. Indeed.
Pascal, help him, please. This is taking far too long.
Request approved.
Precision shot? Sure.
Me? See you gasping in crimson. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yes, it
The
is.
shadows will see it done. Killing.
There we go.
No pleasure. As the tenants.
No, 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 no. Damn it.
Emperor, protect your daughter.
Fuck. You stay still. We are still under a death curse.
Duty go hand in hand.
I've faced worse than this.
Argenta, slowly back away. But that doesn't mean you don't hit him with a flame.
I'll do it.
It will be done. I will do my duty. It will be done.
There we go. Yeah. What do you mean you can't move there?
At your beck and call.
There we go. You go this way. You go this direction. Continue to heal these two.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh no. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine with me.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Do you not have any more movement? What? You only... Okay.
Doubt is for the weak.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Hell yeah.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Running by now.
Ooh.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Get back at this fucker.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Cassia, please don't argue with me.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
No, stand back there because you can't charge that close.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Reduce to dust! Indeed. I will do my duty.
The scriptural process is favorable.
Can I not use this effect? Yes, I can.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Right, yes, I can designate this area the front line.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And then designate a killstone. Yes. I completely forgot about that. This bitch. Please, please, take me down. You fucking coward!
Just a minor setback.
But you, my emperor!
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is imminent. It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Hey, you know what? No. You don't get an extra turn. Fuck this asshole. I'm standing right behind you. I'm blocking this goddamn doorway. And then, what am I going to do next? I'm going to keep bonking you until you refuse to stop moving.
Target well struck. It will be done. Indeed, an exemplary strike.
Advancing. Running by nearest.
But not by much.
And he's dead. Okay, now what? The Overseer uses an unconscious familiar in their line of sight. Oh, wait, hold on. Can they? They can't.
Setting target parameters for tech familiar units.
You wouldn't be able to, could you? Just keep blasting him over and over with her gaze. And designate this area as the kill zone.
My place is at the fort.
Stand behind here and shoot this asshole. And just keep blasting him. Whoops. I meant to check to see if I could revive Cabela. But I made a mistake. And I forgot to designate this as a kill zone. Excuse me. I guess it wouldn't have mattered.
Follow my lead.
What was your alternative weapon? Ah, Thunderhammer. Yes, I remember now. It's worth a shot. Reload.
Approved.
Bye-bye.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Ironic, since we're getting our asses handed to us by servitors. Ah, the dude just popped. Lovely. Pascal, if you don't mind, can you test something for me? Yes, move it a little closer that way. Then it cannot. Okay. Quit being such a slippery bastard and die! What do you mean? I am not dying. Okay, there we go. They deal so much damage. Can I take off some of your gear? Oh, come on. The Von Valencius lifestyle, huh? It's just living the life, being unable to be harmed. You'll have no less wounds than when it started. Hey, wait a second. Hold on a moment. Can't I attack my own guy? Not with Flamer. Abelard, shoot me in the face. I can indeed harm my own allies. Intentionally or unintentionally, I can harm my own allies.
Hard to believe in second chances.
Are you telling me that electrical shot did more damage to them than everyone combining their shots?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I'm gonna be careful because I don't want to accidentally knock them down too. All right, Abelard, stand here and mollywop the fuck out of me. I don't care. Hit me.
I'd rather not. I'm not interested.
I don't care that you're not interested. Hit me.
Your side, remember?
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
It will be done.
There we go. Now he's also in melee. Really? Okay. All of it is 7% chance. Okay.
At your beck and call.
God damn, his evasion is so goddamn high. I understand now why the enemies were having so hard of a time to hit me. It's a 7% chance to hit me. Holy crap. I am good.
Victory is imminent.
I find it hard to believe in second chances.
The Undesired knows all, comprehends all. My vow is to
I'm on your side, remember?
There we go. Come on, Servitor. Just one of you needs to do it. Just one. Really.
request approved.
You've been hit by you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Doodle-doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo.
At your beck and call.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Seriously, Lazarus? Just go down. I need to honor my debts. And right now, you're hindering me honoring my debts. Lazarus, I swear to the Emperor, I'm going to delete you.
Approved.
It will be done.
Ah.
I will do my duty.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
No one, and I mean no one, has been able to hit him. That last hit point is like...
Indeed.
I swear.
My competences are not that universal. Request approved. My vow is to serve.
Only a 2% chance to hit him. Okay. Okay, no, can't. However,
Do not
can't.
dare ask.
Anything else? Nope.
Victory is imminent.
Request approved.
At least I know now, if I ever want to, like, be a stopgap. Yes? There we go! My debts have been paid. Fucking finally. Abelard, crush these guys' balls.
Not. That is foolishness.
Damages. Negligible.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
To fight like this. Brace yourself, Abelard.
If I may,
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
There we go.
Sins hidden hidden in the...
Look, I have a nose for profit.
Okay, I now know that next time, if I ever want to just stop someone from attacking me, just to put my guy's fat ass in front of someone, and I will never be hit. Because my guy, good lord.
What's a peculiar thing?
There's no reason I have that high of a, like, dodge. What I have done to my character, I love it. I love it. I might be pissed. I love it. Anyway, thank you all for joining me tonight. I greatly appreciate you dealing with my stupidity and staying for as long as you have. Let's find someone to raid into, shall we? I'm sure there are plenty of people. So there is Alkalive, the Struggle for Waffles, and Volosaurus. Let's go into the Struggle for Waffles. Alrighty, let's get on into it. Say hi to Waffles for me. He's playing No Rest for the Wicked, I believe. Otherwise, it's No Rest for something I don't know. Anyways. Tomorrow, or sorry, today will be the last day of my, actually no, technically, Monday will be the last day of my vacation, but tomorrow will be the last day of my streamathon. So, thank you all once again so very, very much for joining me on this 2-week-long adventure of just streaming. And I'm so glad that we hit our 100 follower goal. I greatly appreciate everyone. Thank you all for joining me. I love you all. Let's go say hi to Waffles.